Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Wagwan for the Wagwan people. Wagwan for the Wagwan. What's happening, people? What's happening? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? We are back once again. We are back once again. Random show settings with your host, Agostino Zungo. What's crack-a-lacking, people? What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking? Holler if you can hear me. Wagwan everybody tuning in. Wagwan everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of you so fucking much. Just quickly getting my dashboard set up on here. Please forgive me. Hopefully you're well. Big up Chris Mack. I see you. Mr. O, I see you. What's good? Baronda 420, I see you. G100G, I see you. Growing Baby Golf. Chris Mack, Wagwan. Jordan Ray. Johnny Sneed. Jaded. What's happening? What's happening? Big up everybody else here. Big up Andre, I see you. Ruben Rivera, I see you. Big up everybody. Big up everybody. Big up everybody. Big up everybody. Big up everybody in the stream chat right now. Wagwan. Young Old Vibes, Wagwan G. Abe Martinez, Wagwan G. Wagwan to everybody. Wagwan. Yes, big up Chris Mack, Wagwan G. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Big up AZ Rule. Thanks for all the streams. No, man, appreciate it. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. 3 months we're in this together. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the fucking random show movement. You feel me? Random show family right there. You get me? Chris Mack, one of the OGs. One of the OGs into this thing. Big up Chris Mack. Big up Perk Angle, I see you. Big up Gamebred Footballer. What's going on, brother? Hope you're well. Big up Carlo. Shades Cow, Wagwan. Tony FM, I see you. Wagwan. How you guys doing? Yeah, Wagwan the man there. Exactly. Big up Tony FM. So lots to cover today. So let's just jump right into it. Let's just jump right into it. Number one thing to talk about is this madness. Have you been hearing about all this shit going on? Have you been hearing? 1 second as I get this to load on my screen. I'm sure some of you guys have been hearing. Have you been hearing all of this madness that's been going on? Where is it? Let me get rid of this. Have you been hearing all this madness that's been going on with this particular movie here? Fucking Snow White. Have you been hearing all this madness going on with Snow White? So, due to all the backlash from Snow White, because you know they're remaking Snow White live action. Obviously, nowadays they decided to cast somebody that isn't the most Caucasian looking. She's still pretty in her own way, but she's not what you describe as somebody that would be similar to Snow White, especially not the animation. They also decided not to have any dwarves in it and loads of other changes too. And the other thing that's really funny too is, if I'm not mistaken, the witch in this particular, or no, the villain. Is the villain the witch? No, there's the aunts in it. Anyway, whoever the witch is in the story is played by Gal Gadot. And allegedly the late actress who's meant to be playing Snow White is a lady that's, let's just say, very much against the IDF and Israel. So you've got two people that are basically leading this movie who essentially hate each other, because Gal Gadot is a very vocal defender of Israel, her country of birth and shit. She's kind of championing all of that wherever she goes, which you kind of have to give her props for, because nowadays it's not the easiest to be a very proud Israeli person, especially not on social media, because everybody brands you to be a Zionist or something, right? So she's out here proclaiming her love for her country, even though it's a bit hard to be a lover of Israel considering what's going on in Gaza. Free Palestine forever. And then this Rachel Ziegler woman who's playing Snow White is very much of the Free Palestine side of things, and she's been saying some other very dicey things in the press. Anyways, I've been catching up on a lot of those YouTube videos for other people who have way more knowledge than I do about this culture war stuff, and essentially it's gotten so bad, right? The kind of atmosphere, the vibe around this movie has gotten so bad that now the fucking studio are cancelling the red carpet events, like the premieres and shit, which are usually an opportunity to market, to promote, to kind of get the movie out there. They're cancelling them. They're pulling them back because I'm assuming they know if they put a camera in front of Rachel Ziegler's face, in front of Gal Gadot's face, especially during this current political climate, it's going to be a fucking car crash. So they've cancelled the fucking premiere. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen it before. Even when somebody gets cancelled for like a sexual misnomer or some sort of violence thing, they just get told not to go to the premiere, right? They get kind of, you know, the invitation gets rescinded. But I've never seen a studio cancel a premiere because of, you know, bad feeling amongst the public and the media around the film in general. So it's pretty kind of crazy to see where it's going. So let me read the article for you that kind of describes a little bit more, maybe in better detail than I did. It says, courtesy of The Independent, Disney scales back Snow White Hollywood premiere following a string of controversies. Disney will reportedly scale back the Hollywood premiere of its forthcoming live-action remake of Snow White after the film has been hit with controversy over its casting of lead actor Rachel Ziegler and the inclusion of 7 dwarfs. According to Variety, the premiere, which would typically include a large-scale red carpet event with multiple media outlets invited to interview the stars, has reportedly been reduced to only photographs and in-house crew. The Independent has contacted Disney for comment. The film star West Side Story Ziegler has sparked controversy among conservatives and right-wing critics in 2023 when she suggested the remake would be more feminist than the original film, which was released in 1937. Imagine trying to use Snow White to push a feminist message. Like, that's not what it's for, though, isn't it? Like, I don't understand. Like, just make something else. That's the thing I've never understood about this whole culture war thing. Like, I've never understood, like, because I'm not of the belief that these studios don't have ideas, original ones. I just think they are risk adverse. I think they'd much rather remake something because they know it's a sure bet instead of trying something new, right? And maybe, to be fair to these studios and these networks, maybe there's data to back it. Because me, myself, I would say, I would much rather see networks, studios, whatever, take chances on original things, right? And try and create the new Snow White, the new Terminator, the new Star Wars, whatever it may be, right? Just create some new fucking, you know, intellectual property in that regard, right? Something new. But I'm also understanding that we say we want something new, but when something new comes, we complain. You know, we complain. So I understand why they keep going down a remake side of things. But I think if you are very politically motivated, you probably owe it to yourself to try and push for something original so that you can tell the story that you want to tell the way you want to tell it. So I've never understood why they don't just do that. Instead of trying to crowbar in a political, social, you know, message into a movie that doesn't really need it, you know? And I also would say, am I the only one that thinks a live action remake of Snow White is a bit of a weird one anyway, as a first thing? Because that was released when? They said it was released in 1937. Wouldn't it? And by the way, that animation still stands up to this day, right? It's kind of crazy to see how far animation has progressed and how far it hasn't really. Because I think 1933, you know, edition of fucking Snow White, you can still watch it now and it's fucking gripping. It's probably entertaining. But am I the only one that thought, instead of remaking Snow White as live action, you could have probably did it as an animation first, like a feature length or something, right? That probably would have worked out way better than going straight for the live action. I'm not really sure where the demand was, but I guess it probably was announced the same time they announced, you know, The Little Mermaid and all that malarkey. They kind of went to change the whole face of it, but I didn't think it was necessary, to be completely honest. But hey, what do I know? The film star West Side Story actor Ziegler first sparked controversy among conservatives and right-wing critics when she suggested the remake would be more feminist than the original film, which was released in 1937. Ziegler said in an interview, "It's no longer 1937. She's not going to be saved by a prince. She's going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be." It's not feminist to want true love. That's fucking interesting, isn't it? I didn't know that. Well, that makes sense though, because to be in love would mean to give yourself or to open yourself up to somebody, and that somebody being a man, it obviously goes against a feminist tenet, right? But I didn't realize until now that, you know, the notion of actually being in love is very much, you know, against feminists, what they stand for, because you'd have to then accept that, especially if you're a heterosexual person, that maybe that love would be you know, courtesy of a male, of a man with a penis, which is definitely not what you don't want. Ziegler is of Colombian descent who faced backlash from right-wing voices who were unhappy about the lead fictional character being portrayed by a person of color. Oh, fucking hilarious. Further controversy came over Disney's inclusion of the Seven Dwarfs in the remake. Peter Dinklage. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the race swapping was an issue. I just think she's not pretty. That's or conventionally pretty in like the Snow White way. I think if she was Colombian but she was really, really pretty, I think people wouldn't have any issue with it. She doesn't really look that pretty. That's the issue. She's not really, you know, and she's not really a leading actor in that regard for that sort of movie. She doesn't really have it. I think that's mostly the issue. The thing that I have the problem with this movie, which I found out online, is this next paragraph. Peter Dinklage, the Game of Thrones actor who has dwarfism, said in 2022 that he was surprised Disney was proud to cast a Latina actress as Snow White. While you're still telling the story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, take a step back and look at what you're doing there. It makes no sense to me. You're progressing in one way, but then you're still making the fucking backward story about Seven Dwarfs living in the cave together. So Peter Dinklage, fair enough, you were fucking amazing in Game of Thrones. But he's not involved in this movie. He's not casting it, he's not producing it, zero. He has zero involvement in this movie, and somehow his aversion to other dwarves, other people that suffer with, you know, or that suffer with the affliction of dwarfism, have got the opportunity to be in this movie, because basically that's what it sounds like. It sounds like he didn't want anyone else to kind of, you know, encroach in his space. He raised a concern about it, and they immediately decided to scrap the dwarves, or to scrap casting any real people that had dwarfism, and instead go with CGI. That's why it doesn't really make any sense. How are you going to change what you're doing on a movie based on what one guy said who isn't even in the fucking movie? It's strange. Yeah, there she is. That's what I mean. Like, she's, you know, she's a pretty girl, but she's not like what you'd imagine Snow White would look like. I think that's the main problem. I think if she was prettier, people would have an issue with this, but I could be wrong. Disney responded to Dinklage's comments at the time, saying it was consulting dwarfism community. This is just ridiculous, isn't it? I can't wait until it's over, man. It's consulting the dwarfism community to avoid reinforcing stereotypes from the original animated film. Like, this is all make-believe, man. It really doesn't matter. If anything, highlighting 7, you know, imagine the opportunity that you'd be given to 7 actors with dwarfism who maybe struggle to get roles, but like Peter Dinklage in Game of Thrones, you do that role, you smash it, and then suddenly now the world's your oyster because you played a character that had dwarfism. Because if I'm not mistaken, the original character that Peter Dinklage plays in fucking Game of Thrones has dwarfism in the book. So they did typecast him. You know, they did kind of, you know, they did kind of use his whatever to cast him in that role. So, and it kind of opened the doors for him after the fact, and he did a ton of other roles afterwards. So it would have actually been brilliant for 7 people that had actual dwarfism to star in this movie, because it could have been the turning point in their career, but alas. The actor's politics have also attracted the controversy. Israeli actor Gal Gadot, who plays the evil queen in the new movie, has been an outspoken supporter of Israel. Meanwhile, Donald Trump supporters have criticized Ziegler for her reaction to US president re-election when she posted on Instagram about 4 years of hatred. You know, this Rachel Ziegler girl is fucking crazy. This Rachel Ziegler girl is fucking crazy. We would bring about in America. She later apologized for contributing to 4 years of hatred. God almighty. The new film by 500 Days of Summer actor Mark Webb follows Snow White after a wicked queen, who's also a mother, orders her murder. Fleeing from the peril, Snow White makes her way into the forest and discovers 7 dwarves in a cottage. Speaking in a recent interview with Vogue, Ziegler said that she backlashed the film due to passion. Yo, big up Eve Martinez.
What's insane, they use little people voices for the CGI dwarves. Backwards, and she looks like Lord Farquaad. Pete Dinklage deserves a swirly.
Hold on. Sorry, what's insane is that little people voices. Oh really? What's insane that they use little people voices for the movie backwards and. Oh my god.
It's weird how the evil witch is prettier in the remake than Snow White.
Yeah, exactly.
She's an old witch with a wart on her nose in the original.
Exactly. They did the same thing. They did the same thing with what's that movie about the fucking the very famous cocaine smuggler, the lady, I forgot her fucking name, and it was played by that really hot lady in Modern Family, but the actual original woman was like super fat and ugly. Like that's a whole part of her charm. She looked like a mum, right? And then they got fucking that lady from Modern Family. Yeah, exactly. Griselda Banclo. Yeah, they got the woman from Modern Family to play her. It's like, come on, bro. That woman from Modern Family is like a certified 10. Yeah, Sofia Vergara. They got a certified Stonewall 10 to play fucking Griselda Blanco. Hollywood is so weird. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, what's Gal Gadot playing the evil wicked witch? She ain't got a fucking, a mole on her nose. Like, she looks like a fucking Amazonian princess. You know what I mean? Like, God Almighty. But yeah, big up Austin Casey. Big up fucking Abe Martinez. But yeah, I don't know. It's so fucking mild. The fucking CGI dwarves are using the real dwarf, using people that have dwarfism to voice CGI dwarves is so on brand for Hollywood, so on brand. But big up you two anyway. Big up Abe Martinez. Big up Austin Casey. Is that last bit? It continues. I interpret people's sentiments towards the film as passion. She shared, "What an honor to be part of something that people feel so passionately about. We're not always going to agree with everyone who surrounds us. All we can do is our best." Publicity plans for the movie have already seen Gadot and Ziegler presenting the Oscars together. While Ziegler has made promotional appearances with fans in Tokyo, the pair are expected to visit Spain to promote the movie and will host a screening in New York City. What a bizarre thing. Honestly, maybe it's just me, but I don't think I've ever seen a time in my life where they cancel a red carpet event, because of the toxicity surrounding the movie. And most of the toxicity is about the people in the movie, as opposed to and everything involved in the movie itself, as opposed to people creating a narrative. Because sometimes people can create narratives, but I feel like this has been solely the fault of the actors involved and the studio and all these changes they've been making in the hopes of in the hopes of kind of making good with a certain community of people, and instead they've ended up fucking up the movie. It's really fucking unfortunate. I just wish in the future we can live in a time where they just be fearless, man. Be fearless, go with original ideas, back people, and then maybe over time you can teach the customers, people, the viewers like ourselves, to take a chance with these new things. Because some of these reboots and remakes, like, if you're not gonna do them, if you're not gonna remake them based on the source material, then I don't want to know, But also understand, if you're remaking something, what's the point of just going by the source material? It's boring, But I don't want to know if you're not going to go by the source material. I really don't. It doesn't serve any purpose. But I guess we should have known this anyway. We should have known this anyway based on everything else happening in the year. So let's see how it plays out. Continuing on. Yo, big up Bryce Mitchell. Look at this headline. Look at this fucking headline. Bryce Mitchell says he's been having demonic dreams since UFC 314 press conference, and believes John Silva is possessed by a legion of demons when it's... Yo, Bryce Mitchell's going through it, bro. Bryce Mitchell is fucking going through it. Let's hear what he has to say.
Good morning, y'all. I need all my Christian warriors to pray for me that I would have peaceful sleep. Every single night since the day before the press conference, I've had demonic dreams. Legions of demons are attacking me every single time I sleep, and not...
He sounds like my mum. He sounds like my mum and dad, bro. Every time I'd go out, yo, big up the parents, big up the manipulative African parents. I love my parents, love them to bits, honestly. But big up the manipulative African parents. Every time I'd go out, they would be like talking about having dreams about the devil catching me at night or something. Something bad's gonna happen to you if you go out. God spoke to me. It's like, what? I'm going to like a fucking Vice event. I'm going to a Vice event in Shoreditch to get free drinks and maybe a slice of pizza, right? Because they're gonna have some food truck outside. It's not that deep, bro. Oh no, I had a dream. The Lord told me.
At one time have I seen any peaceful sleep since that day. These demons surround me and they try to fight me and provoke me to anger. And then the dream will switch and they'll send beautiful women and they're trying to get me to lust, to cheat on me.
Whoa. I didn't see that. I didn't see that twist. So what, is he busting loads in these dreams? Is he like orgasming in these dreams and stuff? Is he getting off? Are these wet dreams? Are these spiritual warfare, sexual warfare? What's going on, bro?
My wife. Satan's using two of my weaknesses to try to expose the evil in my own heart.
What's his weaknesses? So what? Pussy and what? Pussy and Demons. Is that his weakness? Women that aren't his wife and demons, I guess. Is that it?
Which is anger and lust.
Okay, there you go.
However, where I am weak, the Lord is strong. So please pray for me, especially if you're fasting right now. Please pray that I would have peaceful sleep, that God would send Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, and Raphael, Samson, and King David to watch over me.
Ooh, I don't know about. So you want to replace the ladies with the fellas, right? You want the fellas to run a train on you instead. That'll put you to sleep. You'll be Austin Casey.
Legions of Demons equals UFC staff.
Yeah, exactly. Legion of Demons equals fucking Louis J. Gomez's new side project, isn't it? Legion of fucking Demons out in Jamaica. Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Bryce needs a fishing date with Hitler to take his mind off things. Fishing with great PPL and good friends will always lift your spirits.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, big up Asad Aziz. I don't know what to say.
And protect me with the shield of faith. Remember, guys, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against spiritual wickedness, dark principalities, and evil powers in high places. I'm not just fighting a man on April 12th. I'm fighting a man possessed by a legion of demons. When I simply said the name Jesus, he was provoked to maliciousness. And he started...
I remember back in the day we went to some market. I think it might have been like Hackney Market one time. My mum went after church and shit. I think it was my fault. I think so. I think she gave me like £1 to go buy some oranges or some shit, right? And I think she gave me like a $5 or a note or something to buy some oranges. I went to go buy the oranges, but then like a kid, I didn't remember I gave the guy a £5 note. I just took the oranges, brought it back to my mum. Mum was like, "Where's my change?" I was like, "What change?" And obviously that caused an issue. I got a good little backhand to the face. She dragged me over to the fucking guy who sold the oranges and then said, "Oh yeah, my son gave you £5. Obviously during the Sunday market it's busy." The guy's like, "No he didn't." And she goes, "Yes he did." "No he didn't." Get into an argument. And then in that argument, I remember my mum saying something like, "You are possessed by the wicked demon. Jesus. Like she started saying those things to him to kind of get him to shake. And he was just looking at my mum like, "What?" "I rebuke you, Satan." It's like, ma'am, like he didn't give me £5. Big up my mum, man. Big up my mum. What a fucking G.
Barking like a dog and chanting F you, F you, F you. Remember, guys, the days of me fighting for myself are long gone. I now fight for the name of the Lord.
Okay.
And the devil, he ain't gonna waste his time trying to plague a loser. He knows.
So how does he rankle being a lover of Hitler and also loving Jesus? I guess you could ask Kanye that, but I'd love to ask him that. He's a born again Christian, clearly, right? Very, enthusiastic about his beliefs and his religion. I'd wonder how he kind of, makes sense of the fact that he loves a bit of Adolf and thinks he was a good guy with his Christianity. Is he one of those toxic Christians that are like, they forgive everybody? They forgive serial killers, they forgive rapists. If somebody from their family dies at the hands of a fucking serial killer, they instantly forgive them. They love a good forgiveness, right? They love is he that type of person? Like, oh yeah, like, God can save everybody. Is he of the belief that if he went back to when, when Adolf Hitler was fucking born, he could maybe save him and maybe, get his fucking family to give their lives to Jesus or something, or to Christ? I wonder.
That a victory for the Lord is at hand. I will win this fight in the name of Jesus Christ. The man's demons will be casted out of my presence, and he will fall before me just as Goliath fell before King David. And I know this, and I believe this with all my heart. And God told us if we just have faith the size of a mustard seed, we can move a mountain, and I do. But right now, I need y'all's help. Like I said, where I'm weak, the Lord is strong. And he will use y'all to show his strength right now. And I trust in the power of the church. I trust in the power of Jesus Christ. And please pray for me that I would have peace when I sleep. And I love y'all. And remember, if you're going through anything, this is what the church is for. You're not a coward for asking others for help. So God bless y'all, and please keep me in your prayers and your thoughts. And I love you. Amen.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on there. I have a feeling though, if this guy he's fighting is like from South America, Central America, and religious as well, or believes in some sort of, you know, believes in the spirit realm, there's a possibility he could have been hexed. You never know, you know? There's a possibility he could have got the judge. There's a possibility. But it's just funny, this pivot. It's just funny, this like cry for help. It's just funny. Considering how he's been talking lately, considering how he's been going on, now for him to be like begging for help online because he can't sleep, when in reality he probably can't sleep because he knows it's on the line. He knows everyone hates him. He knows everyone wants him to get fucked up. Although he's a really good fighter, he's really fucking good. Everyone wants him to get fucking knocked out. Dana White even fucking said it. And he knows a lot's riding on this fight. He knows if he loses in a really bloody, dramatic way or very quick way, he might get cut. You know, there's a lot on the line for him, like career-wise, going forward. So I think that's what he's really nervous about, which may explain the dreams. It may explain these fucking dreams he's been having, or this inability to sleep, because there's a lot on the line here. If he loses, he potentially might get cut from the UFC. So I understand. But let's see how it plays out. You never know, man. He might get a fucking knockout in this weekend, which would be fucking sick. I would, by the way, how much would I love the chaos energy agent in me, the master of chaos in me, the fucking lover of anarchy in me? How much would I love if this guy, Bryce Mitchell, knocks out his opponent in the next fucking UFC card and then fucking pulls out a Kanye West Yeezy design swastika t-shirt or hoodie? How much would I love that? And says Jesus is King, Sunday service coming soon. How much would that fucking bang if he won and actually pulled out a fucking Kanye swastika shirt? Oh my god. That'll be the double down of all time. That will be the double down of all fucking time. But let's see how it plays out. Bryce Mitchell's on some mad thing. And by the way, I've seen this smile before. Anybody that's religious or grown up in a religious household, everybody's heard this fucking saying about the mustard seed, right? I'm sure you guys have all heard it in your households. If you've grown up in a religious family, I'm sure you've all heard the fucking if you just have faith of a mustard seed, like, mum, I haven't revised in all year, you know, the test is tomorrow. If I don't pass the test, I don't go to college. Have faith of a mustard seed. Like, okay. I've seen that smile. It's not real. Look, I've seen that smile. I've seen that exact same smile, that exact same action with the fingers. I've seen it. I've fucking seen it, man. I really have. It doesn't work that way. You have to kind of work for what you want, you know? You kind of have to put the work in. You got to send job applications out. You got to stop eating shitty foods. You know, you got to do things to get the results that you want. But bless my mum though, innit? Like, don't worry, just pray over your exams. I haven't revised. I've been playing video games for like the best part of 6 months, or, you know, every day until like 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't think this is gonna work out. Big up Bryce Mitchell. Big up Blood Clark Bryce Mitchell. Another post here, courtesy MMA Fighting, regarding Renato Moncano. He says the following: there's no dynamic like fight nights on the road. It's good when it's elsewhere because all the athletes go to a different city and they call TV stations, radio people, and you do a fight night with a media day and the open workouts, and that makes people excited to match the fights. But nobody cares when it's UFC Apex. UFC Apex cards must stop. Interesting opinion from him. I guess it makes sense because he's a fucking fighter. The atmosphere between, you know, fight nights and Apex fights, and obviously the conventional ones in stadiums and whatever, is definitely different. But me as a punter, I don't mind them. Not gonna lie, I think they've been pretty decent. I don't think there's been a bad one. Not gonna lie, as a fan of, you know, MMA and UFC, I've actually enjoyed the Apex cards. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen a dip in quality or anything. I understand it must be weird for the fighters, but they've been pretty decent to watch. And I'd imagine if you were there and you want the select few that got to watch them, it's definitely a unique experience as well. So I get what he's saying, but I don't mind them. So we'll see how it goes. Can we talk about this Slow Joe ring drama, please, before we get onto the fucking Schwab show. This fucking drama with the ring is just fucking pathetic, man. I think I saw Unique talk about it earlier. Maybe saw some clips of it on the Reddit. Like, are people not aware with who we're talking about? We're all in the Bappaverse. We're all Bappaverse people, right? We've been around for a long time. Why are some of us being duped or being led astray or coming up with these false conclusions that they might be getting a divorce because in this particular picture, Slow Joe is featured with no ring on her finger. Why would you think that? We know these people pretty well, I think, over the years now. She's not going anywhere. There was a period in time, I forgot when it was. I think it might have been a time when, before BGL got around. Before BGL came around, there was a time where Brenda was accused of cheating. I forgot who it was with. But some of you guys don't remember what I'm talking about. But there was a moment where Brendan got accused of cheating and the DMs that he sent to some girl got leaked. And those DMs went and got sent directly to Slow Joe. I remember because I was there on the Reddit. I've been on the Reddit since its fucking inception, right? The TFATK Reddit. And I remember somebody on the Reddit sent that post to Slow Joe directly via the DMs. And they even took a screenshot of like the DMs and said, hey, look what your husband's doing. And she saw that and said something like, how do I know that's even real? Everyone's just hating. You guys are not fit. Like she just went into full defense mode. Like it's pretty funny to see. Like she just completely pretended like they weren't real, acting as if it was all some like, you know, I don't know, some fake psyop thing. I don't know what it was. That told me everything about her mindset and how she kind of approaches that relationship. I don't think it'll be a surprise to her if she heard Brennan did something in terms of, you know, stepping out on her in the relationship, but I don't think she cares. I think this setup or this arrangement she has with Brendan is pretty advantageous to her and to Brendan too. That's why Brendan also doesn't pick. You don't really hear Brendan complaining about her either, do you? Even though he doesn't seem like he takes an active part in the relationship or the family, I think they're quite weirdly perfect for each other. Honestly, I think they're really, really good for each other because one person they both don't really like having each other around them, if it makes any sense. She got what she wanted out of it. She got some cute kids. She got loads of fancy clothes. She gets to drive a G-Wagon. She was living in the Hidden Hills for a bit, living that faux Kardashian lifestyle. And he gets to, you know, have like a quote-unquote trophy wife and somebody that leaves him alone and gives him the kids that he wants. I think it's all good. Like, they've got, you know, it's a bit unconventional. Maybe it's not something that you would prefer to have in your relationship, but it seems to work for them. And I think given everything Brendan's done over the years, given those leaks that I mentioned, given the BGO leaks, where's the Addies and Baddies, given what happened with the fucking Anne Liederman thing, given what happened with fucking, what's her name, Kalila, if you think she's going to divorce him now, you guys are like, honestly, you're smoking fucking budge. It's not happening. I think this picture, she just took it off, innit? Like, women take off their wedding rings all the time. Maybe she went to a school event, and her wedding ring is pretty gaudy, if I remember correctly. I think the engagement ring is a diamond, but I'm pretty sure her wedding ring is a diamonds too. Like, she's got 2 diamonds. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the wedding ring is super massive diamond, and the band is also full of diamonds. So most likely, you know, like any smart person would do, she doesn't wear it around all the time. And when it's time to go with the kids in some occasion somewhere, there's no need to wear the fucking, you know, super bright, super gaudy ring all to places. It's not that deep. So I was surprised that people were making such a big deal out of this because, like, number one, she's not leaving, and number two, she probably just took it off because there was no need to wear it on that particular day. Then this picture went viral on the Reddit as well, where people were commenting on this picture because it looks like she doesn't have the ring on her finger too. But if you zoom in, you'll notice that the picture's backwards because it's a Balenciaga top and Balenciaga's written the other way around. So most likely that's her left hand, not her right hand, where she usually wears her wedding ring. So it's not proof, you know. The picture's fucking ghetto as fuck though, by the way. Her dressed up like that inside of a really ghetto looking toilet. I guess it's a Disneyland toilet, maybe makes it better, but that looks like a toilet that's like a prison toilet or something. Do you know what I mean? That looks fucking wild, but big up her anyway. And then the other picture that people were talking about was this one that seemed like a message, or seemed like she was sending a message subtly. Not so subtly. I don't think it was a message either. I don't think it was a message. I think she's that dense where she just wanted the ring to be in the frame. Simple as that. I think if she could get the fucking logo on the back seat headrest in the frame, she'd get it in there too. I just think she wanted any excuse to get the fucking ring in frame, and she put it in the frame. But I don't think it's a response to the Reddit. I don't think she checks the Reddit. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, a big fucking nothing burger really. Over there, there's not much going on there behind the eyes and shit. But yeah, I don't think it's anything. What'd you say in the caption here? I've reached the age where my whites are popping every 4 weeks now. When I finally love my dark hair, this happens. Lord help me. You know what's really funny about this picture, by the way? She's talking about grey hairs, right? Like it's her way of trying to be relatable. But what do you see in this picture? What do you see? What I see in this picture, majority, taking up the majority of the space, is her face, is her eyes, is her cheeks, is her lips, and then it's the ring. So I love how she frames stuff. Like it's like the picture with the kid's birthday. It's my kid's birthday. Here's a picture of me looking super hot. So in this picture, it's like everything to do outside of the grays. It's like the grays are like the last thing you notice, and you can barely see them in this picture, barely. Most of what you can see is like, hey, look at my cute face, look at my cute eyes, look at my lovely lips, and look at my big fat ass diamond, and also most likely look at the upholstery on the back seat head on the seat of this car. You can tell this car's expensive, you know. I'm sure you can, right? Diamond stitching on this car seat, you know, Wagwan, you know the time. So that's what fascinates me the most about Slow Jo. I love how she composes pictures. Always managed to get the AMG sign in there, the Starbucks logo, a little subtle fucking ring, you know, a little subtle ring flex right there, you know, just to remind you motherfuckers what time it is. I fucking love Slow Jo. She's one of the best side characters in the Bappaverse, bar none. Cool, moving on. Let's go quickly to the Reddit. Let's see what we missed on there. Anything that I missed on the Reddit I haven't spoken about. Blah blah blah. No, not really. I think that's it, right? Yeah, I spoke about most things. Let's quickly move on and let's talk about this clip. What's this? Is this an Abba and Preach one? No, this is another one. This is by a person called Mr. Bet. Why I stopped listening to Joe Rogan. There's an Abba and Preach one also I want to watch, but let's watch this one quickly. I want to see what this guy's talking about because unfortunately, I'm starting to get to that point too. I'm starting to get to that point too. Let's see.
I'm Mr. Beats, and I have another confession to make. I used to be a really big fan of Joseph James Rogan. Like, a really big fan.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Yeah, that's the guy. Joe Rogan, the comedian, actor, UFC commentator, reality TV host, and most famously, podcaster. I'm serious, William. I loved him. I loved him like dogs love to smell dog pee. Okay, maybe that was a weird metaphor, but for a period of about 8 years of my life, I was constantly listening to Joe's podcast.
Same.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines.
Yeah, the Joe Rogan Experience. During those 8 years,
By the way, that's peak Joe Rogan. That little clip there of Alex Jones is what Joe Rogan Experience used to always be about, right? Conspiracy theories, nutty fucking news, you know, so societal observations, maybe a sprinkling of fucking politics, but nothing crazy. Even back then, because he was less annoying, you didn't mind his comedy talk. Haven't you figured that out? I think I figured that out recently. Like, I didn't mind all the inside baseball, the comedy store, doing your bits, sets and reps talk, because they were less annoying. But nowadays, I can't even listen to them talk about their jobs because it's fucking pissing me off. But back then, I didn't mind it if they spoke about how many times they go over their fucking shitty jokes. You know? Maybe it helped because we didn't really know how bad they were. Because I think back then I was watching specials, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I watched a single special of his back then. I completely ignored the side of him doing comedy. But I didn't mind hearing him speak about it because I actually liked him.
I pretty much listened to every single episode. Well, other than the UFC and Fight Companion episodes. I couldn't care less about mixed martial arts. But yeah, that's thousands of hours of my life listening to this.
These monkeys, these apes rather, started consuming psilocybin mushrooms, and it led them to be more creative.
And I wasn't the only one, dude. There are others. The Joe Rogan Experience is one of the most popular and influential media programs in history. I'm sure you've heard of it. I mean, that's probably why many of you clicked on this video to watch. For many years,
Yo, big up Young Vibes. What's going on? I'm going to be nice. What do you mean? What's this about? I'm going to be vibes. Please unpause the screen. I think maybe something happened earlier. Big up Two Swords. He looks alpha as fuck. I think Two Swords is being sarcastic there, but I'm not too sure. Big up Ryan Harty. This is very true. Joe Rogan not being able to make money for 2 weeks during the pandemic changed him. Ain't that but a bitch? Ain't that but a bitch?
it was the #1 podcast around. And remember, there are like literally millions of podcasts out there. Like, even my great-grandfather has a podcast. And he's dead. Hundreds of millions, if not billions, of people at this point have listened to at least one episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. It's helped launch the careers of countless guests and dominated the culture. Helped presidents get elected. I listened to Joe Rogan so much.
Big up King Bayo. The bin was filtered down. Exactly, yeah. Big up A. Martinez. No lie, me and the homies used to link up to listen to Alex Jones episodes. We smoke hella weed and listen and laugh and listen intently. It's so insufferable now. Yeah, thank you for saying that, bro. Thank you for saying that. I remember there was a time when I used to have people, you'd go to people's houses and it'd be playing in the background. I don't know if I ever sat with people, but I remember it would be playing in the background. It would be playing in the fucking background as just like background noise, and you maybe listen to it here and there. Nowadays, if you tell somebody, I don't know about you guys if you're out there fucking actively dating, but I think nowadays if you tell someone you listen to Joe Rogan, that might fuck up your chances of getting some action. Like, it's now like a red flag. Like, what? You know, people are gonna judge you like negatively for listening to this guy.
Much shit felt like he was legit an actual friend of mine. You're looking at a picture taken of me and a woman who, for some strange reason, married me. You may know her as Mrs. Beat. This picture was taken in 2014, and if you asked Mrs. Beat what she thought of Joe Rogan at that time, she probably would have rolled her eyes and said that she was annoyed that I constantly brought him up in every conversation we had. Oh, that reminds me of the Joe Rogan episode I was listening to the other day. Oh man, you should check out the latest episode of Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan had a guy on who thinks he's seen Bigfoot 6 times. Joe Rogan says we should take more vitamin D to increase our life expectancy.
Pat, shut up about Joe Rogan.
For people who are watching who may think that I'm making this up, convince them that I actually was a really big Joe Rogan fan.
In preparing for this, I searched Joe Rogan in my email on August 14th, 2013. You were excited that he might do meet and greets and you were wanting to meet him.
But eventually Mrs. Beat got into him too. I even convinced her to let me spend way too much money to see him perform his stand-up comedy live in Kansas City back in 2018. But by 2020, my perception of Joe Rogan had...
Yeah, he's more of a fan than I was. I would never go see him perform stand-up comedy. I'm not gonna lie. He's way more of a Rogan fan than I am. I was listening from the outs. I was listening from afar and spending way too much time on the Reddit. Fucking hell, he actually paid to go watch Joe Rogan perform stand-up. Fucking hell.
Had begun to change. I found myself skipping episodes more and more. I found myself getting annoyed with him more and more. By the end of 2021...
Fucking hell. Yo, Austin Casey? Austin Casey? Austin Casey? Sir, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what's wild too? That's like an Asad Aziz comment, innit? That's something Asad Aziz will say. No one will be surprised if Asad Aziz says something like that. Even Young Old Vibes. You'll be surprised, innit? Young Old Vibes, Asad Aziz. There's some people in the stream chat, you wouldn't be surprised if said something like that. But you'd be terribly surprised if you saw the name that was listed next to that wild comment that I'm not going to repeat. But if you saw it, you saw it. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Mr. B, The thoughts and comments of my stream chat do not reflect me. Okay, do not reflect me. You're beautiful people.
I had stopped listening to him altogether. The parasocial relationship I had with him was over. In this video, I'm gonna explain why I stopped listening to Joe Rogan. I'm excited to say that this video is once
come on, bro. Come on.
go. Done off their
Come on, bro.
off.
Yeah, you're complaining about Rogan and you're out here shilling fucking food service delivery. Like, who eats this slop anyway, man?
Thanks to
Come on, bro.
I tuned into The Tonight Show to watch Jay Leno interview one of my favorite politicians of all time, Ron Paul. If you don't know, Paul was a popular congressman from Texas running for president.
Hold on. Is that a picture of him making his baby watch Joe Rogan on the laptop like that? Wow. It's not Joe Rogan, something else, but God almighty, man. Poor baby. Being indoctrinated from birth, like, what the fuck?
Ron Paul. If you don't know, Paul was a...
I'm not gonna lie, if Rogan finds out this guy's not his fan anymore, I don't think Rogan's gonna be upset. I think this is one fan that Rogan might, you know, he won't mind losing.
Popular congressman from Texas running for president at the time. And to my surprise, out comes Joe Rogan to enthusiastically endorse Ron Paul for president. I truly did not see this coming. You see, before December 16th, 2011, I didn't really like Joe Rogan at all. I knew him from two things, mainly News Radio and Fear Factor, and his appearances in both of those shows did not convince me to like him. In fact, I thought he was annoying at best and obnoxious at worst on Fear Factor. I couldn't stand the guy. But then here he is on Jay Leno endorsing my boy, Ron Paul. And I was like, maybe I should revisit this Joe Rogan fella. Soon after this, I noticed his podcast was one of the most popular podcasts in the world, so I gave it a try. I was hooked. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was rough. This was back when Brian Redband was on the program producing the audio.
Yeah, big up Ed Martinez.
I replaced JRE with the random show. Bean cheese.
Yeah, we RS gang in the chat. Well, go on, RS gang in the chat. Big up Ed Martinez. Appreciate you.
Had issues.
We have 2 commercials that we do.
Oh, good.
I don't know how to use Windows, little Jimmy. We just switched over to Windows.
Many of his guests seemed to be under the influence of drugs. Many of them didn't know what the heck they were talking.
I think I might start doing that actually. I think I might, as a little throwback, a little nod to the old school days. I think I need to add one of these little bars, these little banners at the bottom, you know, of my streams going forward. I think I'm gonna do that.
About half the time, but they were having fun, man. Good vibes and good open-minded people. And I felt like I was eavesdropping on some really intriguing conversations.
Okay.
Plus, it was like a peek behind the curtain. Before podcasts like the Joe Rogan Experience, we rarely got such intimate glimpses into the private lives of big-time Hollywood celebrities.
Yo, the chokehold fleshlights had on the Rogan Experience were crazy, innit? Looking back at it, like, have any of you guys in the stream chat ever used one? I always thought the fucking, you know, obsession with fleshlights to be super weird, man. That was a mad era in Rogan history. The fleshlights era. I wonder if they actually made him a millionaire. Or no, he was a millionaire before that probably. But I wonder if fleshlights fucking partnership really did contribute to his wealth. They kind of did the, you know, lay some groundwork there, because he was pushing those things super hard. Like, he was banging into porno as well, always interviewing porn stars and shit.
Celebrities.
Joe Rogan was Adam 22 before Adam 22.
Got even more into the podcast when Joe started inviting guests who are outside of his circle of comedian and MMA friends. He started having actual experts in specialized fields on. Doctors, journalists, scientists. But here's the thing. Whenever Joe had guests on who were experts in specialized fields, he didn't pretend to know more than them. He showed humility.
Yo, big up, who's this? Big up Mind Nuts. Can we get a Z stream on the vitamins? Yeah, that's coming next month. That's coming. I'll probably do it on Taz though, but that's coming next month. That's fucking coming next month. And be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for.
shut up and let them talk. When he did talk, he often asked questions. And here's the most important part. Joe was curious. In those early years, Joe let his own curiosity guide each and every interview.
To be fair, I think the curious thing is a little bit overused. I hear everybody keep saying it. Oh, you need to be curious. You need to be curious. Not even that. He was just open-minded. I guess curiosity is a form of being open-minded, but he was more so open-minded than he was curious. He was still like, he had these positions that he held, you know, strongly, but he was open-minded to other things, like, you know, and he willing to have that conversation. And he also believed in like having people on that maybe disagreed with him. Nowadays, it's like, I understand he's more politically involved now and whatever, but like, please, like, for the love of God, have somebody on that's a little bit of a lefty. Please, bro. Just to kind of balance things up a bit. Like, I get it. You're in this conservative tip now. You made a lot of money, which tends to happen to people when they make a lot of money. They tend to maybe lean a little bit more right. But just for the benefit of the show, get somebody on that's like a super, super, super liberal lefty, please. Just to kind of balance things. Or somebody that's not so much in love. Even if he gets, no, forget that. Even if he was to get on a conservative who's not the biggest fan of Trump, that would even make things a little bit more entertaining to listen to. Because nowadays it's just unbearable to listen to, because everybody's that he has on there is like some sort of like hedge fund millionaire who also loves Trump. Like, it's like come on, man. Like, can we just talk? Can we go back to hunting, please? Do you remember when we used to hunt? Can we go back to hunting podcast, please? Is that possible? Can we maybe obsess about stand-up for like 2 hours and about the fucking beauty of the Comedy Store and Mitzi Shore?
He had people on whom he clearly disagreed with, but heard them out anyway. Sure, he still had stuff he passionately cared about, like the legalization of recreational drugs and UFOs. However, if he didn't know much about a topic, he shut his mouth and listened.
That multiverse might...
That weed thing was always a bit of a red flag, isn't it, right? Being a proponent of the legalization of marijuana, but then moving to Texas and getting what it feels like, because he had that Governor Abbott on his show. You know, weed is not legal in Texas, but he still smokes it. So most likely he gets some sort of special privileges. You know, the police probably are aware of who he is. They let him do what the fuck he wants. So you want marijuana to be legalized, but you live in a state where it's not legalized, and you get special privileges. A little bit stinky, that.
Might be infinite and eternal.
Where are they?
Outside of our universe.
How's that even possible?
Of course it's possible.
I understand. I'm not questioning it.
Okay, no,
I just
here,
would like you to
one,
define it. This idea that there's nothing or no thing, that we can't even wrap our head around nothing, because we would think of a thing, that there's no thing, but there's never a thing.
Right.
But how do we, or why don't we just say we don't know? I don't know enough about astrophysics, about space travel, about the science that's, the work that's been done, about how to get a rocket to the moon and back. I definitely don't know enough.
Now, I should say he also had people on who were not experts in their fields, but he believed them to be experts because he already wanted to believe in what they were saying. Also, when he did tend to have actual experts on, they tended to be experts who were just better at talking than most of their colleagues. It didn't mean they were more knowledgeable than their colleagues. They just could communicate the stuff better. And yeah, if he grew to like the experts, he'd invite them back on, and that expert would then proceed to often talk about stuff they clearly knew very little about. Despite all that, Joe was a likable person because he always seemed so down to earth and authentic. He wasn't constantly trying to push any agenda. He constantly admitted that he didn't know what he was talking about when it came to most things. By the way, that's all of us. All of us don't know much about almost everything. And that's okay.
I wonder if also part of the reason why Rogan went awry was when he started to believe the smart guy thing. I wonder. Remember everyone kept saying he was smart, and he would always like, no, I'm not. I just fucking retain a lot of dumb information. He'd kind of use that kind of line. But I feel like nowadays he doesn't push back against it anymore. He lets people tell him he's smart without any kind of like, self-deprecation or anything or clarification. No, it's not, I'm just maybe knowledgeable in one particular area. He kind of lets it go. So he's starting to believe, or he's starting to like the smell of his own farts. Maybe that was part of the reason why he went a bit awry. Maybe.
Overall, though, I just appreciated Joe's almost childlike curiosity and devotion to learning. As early as 2019, though, I did begin to notice that he tended to mostly have people on the show who he already agreed with, and if he disagreed with a guest, even if they were a friend, he'd push back a bit much further than I'd like. But things really went downhill for the show quickly during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Oh, yes.
When's the first time you remember me saying something negative about Joe Rogan?
Well, that would be around the pandemic.
I swear, that pandemic broke so many people's brains.
You see what I mean about people and about things people say and the power of words. When she came on screen, the first thing I thought about was what Austin Casey said. Evil people we have in the stream chat. Evil people.
And don't get me wrong, I get it. It was a difficult and stressful time. Millions of people died. The lockdowns sucked. We had to sacrifice many of our freedoms. In my opinion, this especially seemed to upset a lot of privileged folks who weren't used to sacrificing their freedoms. But due to so many folks going through hard times during the pandemic, a lot of people indeed got more radicalized. That included many celebrities who then influenced millions of others to become more radicalized. And let me be clear here. When I say radicalized, all I mean is that they had views more radically different in opposition to the status quo. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have radicalized views. I mean, we do need to get radicalized if things get bad enough. Joe did not like the lockdowns and public health restrictions one single bit. He was absolutely devastated that he had to cancel all his shows and his fun plans. And throughout March and April of 2020, during those particularly restrictive times, he spent most of the time on his podcast complaining about how all of us couldn't just go where we wanted or do what we wanted.
They're treating everybody like babies. This is what it is, man. They're treating everybody like you're not allowed to make your own decisions, including business owners that have spent a ton of money opening up these outdoor cafes and outdoor restaurants, and then they don't even supply any science. There's not even they're essentially autocrats, right? They're a dictator.
Still, he stayed.
Anybody that doesn't let me do what I want to do is a dictator. I fucking love that jump. Provide me with the science, but would you even know what you're reading if I did provide it to you anyway? Like, I love how everybody turned into a fucking overnight virologist when COVID happened. I get the lockdown was annoying, and for the most part, some of the measures, maybe most of the measures, were inconsequential in the end. I think the vaccine was what really saved us. I don't think fucking social distances did anything, right? Fucking no. Thinking back to COVID. Remember that fucking... Did you guys have it too in the States? You must have had it, right? Do you remember that thing everyone was doing with the pots and pans? Do you remember that? Do you remember that fucking nonsense? At a I don't know what time of day it was in the evening. Maybe it was 6 p.m. You'd fucking open the window and everyone would be like banging their pots and pans in solidarity with like the healthcare workers or something. What? Like, honestly, looking back, man, we were on some bullshit, bro. We were on some bullshit, but it didn't radicalize me. I didn't suddenly, you know, start saying some mad shit on the timeline about fucking Adolf Hitler and shit. You'll be Austin Casey.
Back in the day, Joe would approach interviews as if he didn't know anything, which would represent our viewpoint. The questions he asked would represent questions that we were thinking. Not anymore.
100% agree with that immensely, Austin Casey. And the other thing as well that I'm also thinking about is when he was making a point. I also felt like back then, Rogan would like, maybe it's what you're saying. Rogan would approach the interviews like he's one of us, like he's the viewer, like just curious to find out more about the person they're interviewing. But now I feel like when he gets people on the show, it's like they are peers, like they're intellectual peers, like he's meeting somebody of the same level of intellect as he is, you know? And it's almost like a test to see who's gonna come out smarter and more intelligent and have more, you know, insightful opinions and different viewpoints, whatever. He's not approaching it from a point of that point. He's now approaching it from a point of authority, you know, which is very strange. And kind of, this is probably what gives it this weird vibe it is, especially. And I also feel like nowadays he goes on way more of those rants. During interviews, he'd always go on those rants, talk about certain things to kind of, you know, flex maybe some of his knowledge or whatever it may be. But I feel like he goes on those rants way more than he did in the past, man. It's fucking infuriating, really. But big up Austin Casey.
Curious, at least at the beginning of the pandemic.
Well, tell everybody what you do, Michael.
Well, thank you. I'm, for lack of a better term, a medical detective. I've spent my whole career tracking infectious diseases down, trying to...
This guy's basically an op now, isn't it? This guy was on the show, and for a brief period in time, he did kind of make Joe maybe consider some of his hard, you know, crazy batshit opinions regarding COVID, but soon after, this guy became an op. I don't think he had him back since, to be honest.
to stop them, trying to understand where they come from so we can make sure they don't happen in the first place.
He had Dr. Michael Osterholm on, an internationally recognized expert in infectious diseases. You can go back and watch this episode. It is aged like wine. Holds up very well. Michael Osterholm is truly an expert. Nearly all of what he said was true and came true. Joe was receptive at the time, but in the back of his mind, you can probably guess he didn't want to hear any of it. 2 years later, Joe had him back on.
Oh, he did.
And he was more combative against Osterholm.
Oh shit, he did have him back on. I didn't remember that. Wow. Yeah, see, I've been paying attention to all to Rogan, man. I didn't realize he had him back on. Shit.
This time, the second time Osterholm was on, I was astounded by how arrogant Joe seemed, despite the literal freaking expert across the table from him remaining humble.
Does the vaccine cause any pericarditis?
No,
or
none. We've
none?
seen zero. Zero cases. Zero
Really?
cases pericarditis, zero cases of arrhythmias. But
Zero.
the virus does it.
Zero.
Zero.
That's not what I read.
Oh,
I
it
read
is,
this
it is.
whole thing about...
Who was it that he got his phone out and said, I got all these papers, all these studies here? Who was it? Do you remember? He did a really boomer thing. And he was maybe it was a Save Our Parks. He's like, yeah, I've got all these reports, all these papers, all everything is on here. And this massive Android. It's like, bro, relax, bro. Relax.
About vaccinated people in Israel, like that there was a giant surge of vaccinated people.
No, the surge is primarily in unvaccinated people.
Yeah, he hasn't had him on ever since. But let's go back to the early stages of the COVID-19 pandemic.
COVID-19!
3 weeks after Joe had Michael Osterholm on, things had already gotten so bad that everyone was doing everything remotely. Even Joe. His remote guest this time was someone he had on his show before, Dr. Peter Hotez, an internationally recognized expert on vaccines and tropical disease control. If you go back and watch the episode, again, practically every episode is still up. If you go back and watch it, you'll notice that Joe is still mostly trying to learn and staying quiet. But he's also visually frustrated.
How long can we go? I mean, if look, let's take economics out of it. What would you think if there was no concern whatsoever about economic loss and the damage to the economy? What would you recommend in terms of just from clearly
damage to the economy, damage to my wallet?
Just purely from a medical perspective.
While this episode has also aged like wine, Peter Hotez is also truly an expert who forecasted the pandemic and the response accurately. He later became the target of a backlash against pandemic restrictions. And yep, Joe hasn't had him on since. You see, Joe apparently thought he was done learning everything about the COVID-19 pandemic at that point, and he felt like he didn't need to teach his audience anything new about it either. Most of the COVID-19 coverage after this was reactionary. He didn't have experts on. He had just people who didn't know much about the virus or pandemic giving their opinions about it, backed up by little evidence. It was mostly comedians complaining about how their tours were canceled. And then on December 31st, 2021, Joe decides to have this guy on. Dr. Robert Malone used to be a respected doctor who helped make mRNA vaccines and furthered medicine research. However, the pandemic appeared to break his brain too. He began spreading a bunch of misinformation about the safety and effectiveness of COVID-19 vaccines. He misrepresented data and used his credentials to gain quite a following online. By the end of 2021, Joe Rogan had already made up his mind about COVID-19 vaccines. He didn't like them. So when Joe found out about Malone, he seized at the opportunity to have him on the podcast to talk trash about them. And sure enough, Rogan's audience generally ate this misinformation right up. Well, this was the last straw for me. I haven't listened to Rogan ever since.
Wow.
Well, except for the Osterholm episode and the Mike Judge episode. What can I say? I love Mike Judge. Over the past 4 years...
Okay, fair play. Big up this guy. Check out his channel if you want to check it out. I want to quickly switch over to fucking Kill Tony and see what he's saying. But for me, I think it was just generally feeling like he's gone off the reservation. I don't really have a problem with him becoming conservative. I don't really give a fuck about people's political point of view. Doesn't really, you know, change how I consume their content and whatnot. It's just become very hard to listen to JRE without also having to encounter Rogan's personality. And I feel like before, Rogan's personality took a bit of a back seat. His interests were obviously what they were, but I don't think his personality was as grating before. But now his personality is super grating, and he's a large part of the show, especially nowadays. He's always going on a lot more, like I said, rants and stuff. He takes up a lot more speaking time. He's not really giving guests the time to speak about what they want to speak about, or if anything, he starts to fucking he starts to fucking force the same talking points on each fucking guest, no matter what their field of expertise are. It kind of makes it hard to listen to. So that's why I've kind of stopped listening to it over time, because I just know what I'm going to get. I know because before it was like every comedian, you knew what you're going to get when you interview as a comedian. But nowadays, even intellectuals, even fucking whatever, you know, scientists, engineers, he'll be talking to them about COVID, cancel culture, about woke this, social media, Elon, Donald Trump. I'm just bored of those talking points. I really am bored. He doesn't seem to be bored of them or the sound of his own voice. So it's like a bad combination. So I just kind of like, you know, leave it be. If there's an interesting guest on that I want to watch and I want to check out, of course I want to check it out. But for the most part, no thank you. Anyways, let's move on. Let's quickly check out Kill Tony. Kill Tony's on, actually. New episode. Let me quickly check the premiere of that. I know you guys love Kill Tony. So let's check what's going on with Kill Tony. I think it's a premiere of it right now at the moment. Let's see if it comes on. Big up everybody tuning in as well. Make sure to smash the like button down below if you're enjoying the stream. Kill Tony, I think with Andrew Schultz and Derek Poston, actually. Former TFATK host. No, former TFATK crew. Actually, not host. He used to be a background person for King and the Sting, but now he's doing his own thing. I think he's out there in Austin actually with Joe Rogan and shit. So big up Derek Poston, and I guess Andrew Schultz is on here to promote his new special. I'm assuming. Is it on yet? Is it not on yet? Okay, it's on. Is it on? Let's see. Let me just press premiere. Is it on? Yeah, there it is. It's on now. Cool. Let me check out what they're saying.
And one of the things is we are scurrying around to get this man his American citizenship. Tonight's show will begin with the stylings of the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Okay.
What's up?
Sorry, I'm a little on edge. There's no porn in Texas. Give me back my porn. I'm a little on edge. Don't look at me weird when I'm on the bush waiting now. I gotta get my release. I love how some of my friends are like, yeah, you can watch porn in Texas. All you gotta do is get a VPN. Yeah. I'm just trying to beat my dick. I'm not Edward Snowden. I'm trying to get my belly button full of cum. I'm not trying to rig an election. Dude, the first time you go to watch Pornhub in Texas and you see that fucking message come up, it's fucking weird. You got your lotion ready, dick hard. All of a sudden, you're like, elected officials. Legislation. Uh-huh. And I've read the whole message. If you scroll to the bottom of that message, you actually find out that you can watch Pornhub in Texas. All you gotta do is get age verification. And that means you gotta send a picture to Pornhub of your face holding your ID. Yeah! I'm not gonna do that. It's not like the porn I watch is illegal. But, I definitely need to explain it. Thank you so much.
Oof. Brutal. 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 I give him credit for sitting in it. I give him credit for sitting in it and not panicking. But oh my god, man. Yo, big up Boston Casey.
Rogan is both a gatekeeper and a kingmaker. He is both and he loves being both. That's why he will never stop the podcast.
The way you said it just sounds like a declaration. But yeah, 100%. I'm not sure why. What's this assertion that he will never stop? Who said he's ever gonna stop? He's never gonna stop podcasting. No, that's never happening anyway. He's gonna die on that fucking table, man. He's not going anywhere. He's not retiring, not doing anything. Zero. He's doing that until the day that he dies. Yeah, for sure. Bill, what's the case? Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, this guy, people keep telling me he's good, but I haven't seen many good bits from him on Kill Tony. I'm not gonna lie. People keep telling me this guy's amazing, but I don't know. This is a funny bit on the podcast, maybe not the best material on stage, but I do rate the confidence to sit in that joke. But it did sound like something Brendan Schaub would write. That sounded like a Brendan Schaub level of a joke. You know? Even the tags. I thought Brendan Schaub could easily get that. But yeah, that was brutal. That was fucking brutal. Hopefully they acknowledge it. Even though that's their boy, hopefully they acknowledge it.
There it is. Ari Matty has done it again.
We did it.
Indeed, porn is strangely illegal here. There's a lot of sites.
Nah, come on, bro. You have to mention it. You have to mention the elephant in the room. He bombed. Come on, bro. This is what makes these comedians like shitty, because it's like you're not willing to call out people bombing, but then you're gonna rib on fucking female comedians and talk about who's that New Zealand lady that they were all obsessed with because she got special and they thought she was shit. The one that wears a suit, the lesbian one. You want to talk about these type of people that you think are hacks, but then you have your friend who's on the show and he bombs quite clearly. You don't address the elephant in the room. You got to address the elephant in the room. The guy fucking bombed. That was horrendous.
That work, but the big main ones don't, and it is very odd. I love
it's
that.
It's a bummer, yeah.
It is. The premise is unbelievable. Just to let you know, it's not exactly Edward Snowden that you have to be. All you have to do is sign up at expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 4 months free.
And you just have to click one button. You just fire up the app.
Yo, big up, Brian.
Tony will never be critical of a regular.
That's poor, though. You can't have Kill Tony where you rag on and rip into people that get called out of the potluck, but then when your regulars do badly, you just pretend it doesn't happen. That's shit, man. I don't like that. That's terrible. You have to acknowledge the bomb. Come on. Because the whole point of the show is kind of like the roast part of it, right? They also roast. That's kind of part of it. You do your stand-up, but it's also a roasting. If they don't acknowledge the roast, I ain't into it. But whatever, who cares? Big up Ryan Harty. I appreciate you.
Works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. But yeah, I get it. It is weird. And you have to go to some janky porn sites.
I've been to some janky.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like 15 again. I jack off to GIFs on Twitter now. It's fucking... Dude, all I need is 3 pictures. I'm good. Fucking dark out here.
It is.
In the dark web.
Also, the premise of like porn and stuff is like it's done in it. Like It's no. Look at this guy. I love this guy's face that he pulls in the band. He's got the best faces, best reactions. This nigga's talking about jacking off. How old are you? You know, it's like jacking off, dicks, boners. Like, come on, man. Let's find some other things to talk about, man. Please.
It is. Oh, D-Madness.
Dark web, because
Red Band looking rough, innit? How old is Brian Redband? How old is Brian Redband? Oh, he's 50. Okay, maybe that's okay then. For a white guy, he's 50. Okay, maybe it's okay. But God, Jesus Christ, bro. Niggas looking rough. Rough. There's no denying that one. Where is he?
Agreeing that all the webs are dark to D-Madness. What do you use? A laptop, an iPad, your phone? What are you on now?
I'm a laptop guy, you know.
Clicking away.
Yeah, but I mean, the phone is there too, you know.
Yeah. You ever
Whatever's the
do
quickest
both?
way.
You ever do both laptop and phone? Have a little threesome?
Holy shit, no. But I do remember when I was younger, I would watch like UFC and porn just back to back. I gotta tell you, it really fucked my brain up. Because now I can't come without Joe Rogan yelling.
And it is all over.
Oh my God, he's hurt!
What he needs to do
That was the best joke he's told, and that wasn't the one he did in his bit, in his little fucking minute thing, isn't it?
here is flip his leg to the other side.
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
We got Joe on the line live. A good friend here in Austin, Texas. Well, yeah, I used to watch porn and UFC at the same time, but I just watched. This is the point. You need to get into guys on top of each other, because I would just watch the UFC and ejaculate. I wouldn't need the porn on at all.
Yeah.
We know, don't worry. Oh, look at him. Look at the uncomfortable look to the camera. We know. Look at the uncomfortable, unconscious look towards the camera. Don't worry, Tony Hinchcliffe. We know. We know what you like. It's okay, man. It's okay, brother. It's okay. I didn't notice how big his ears are, I know, until now. Fucking hell. He's got a fucking trophy of a head, innit?
Yeah.
Okay, didn't get the laugh that I thought it would. It seemed more like a confession than a joke. And let's just keep rolling with the show. All right. I guess I'm a gay. Okay. Nobody laughed. They're just like, okay, yeah. What's next, Tony? Are you gonna ask Ari a question or something? Like we know, Tony.
Dude, the amount of times I get the question, "Are you really gay?" from dudes on these Killers of Kill Tone, it's the #1 question.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about my visa. Everybody cares about. And by the way, if you ask me, whoever is gay, I'm gonna say he's gay. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, that got uncomfortable. That got uncomfortable, didn't it? That got uncomfortable. That got awkward. Yeah. Everyone always asks me, is Tony gay? It's like, what? Tony's like, what do you, like? Okay, that's funny.
I love it. So Ari, how has the road been? What else is going on in your world?
I was in Philadelphia this weekend, you know. The Eagles.
They are a loud people. They are aggressive.
Loud, yeah.
I was in Atlantic City, an hour away from Philly, and they're doing they're spelling out Eagles better than their own mayor does. Right there.
They did that too. Just grown men.
Yep.
No job, no nothing.
Yep.
I tried to, when I went to Philadelphia, you know, I'm a big sauna guy.
Hey, yo, this regular's killing the vibe of the show, man. It's kind of dead and shit. Like, he's not that entertaining. He's not that funny. Tony should just keep talking to him. Does Tony fancy him or something? Just move on to the potluck, bro. This guy's dead out the show. Big ups in Casey.
There was a time that Tony was trying way too hard to make everyone believe he was in love with Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Oh, yeah.
Move.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that period. Yeah. That's a very good point. Looking back at it, it did feel very like intentional, right? It did feel very purposeful. It did feel very heavy-handed how he was doing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's definitely trying to overcompensate, you know? Oh, fucking hell.
God, there's no saunas in Austin. I'm a big sauna guy. And I was trying to find these Russian saunas. In America, all the saunas, like, the number one struggle is if I can tell if it's a gay sauna. Because the gay people, like, own saunas here, huh?
Yeah, I do.
So then I just had to go to, like, I found, like, a sauna place near the hotel, but I was fucking lurking outside just to see, like, who walks out, you know?
Meanwhile, there's some guy down the block watching you working at the place like, oh, that's definitely a gay sauna. Look at that dude out there fucking just waiting for dick.
That is funny. Just a lot of guys with newspapers around the fuck.
It's like that. It's like the meme with the guy peeking from behind the tree. Just...
But I didn't go in. I was scared. Because I saw two guys come out.
At the same time?
Yeah, and they were like I'm happy after a sauna, but they were just a bit too loose,
right.
You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. What's the point?
Fucking hell, bro. This is a brutal show to have in the lead up to your fucking Netflix announcement, isn't it? Like, God almighty, man. This guy is brutal. Its opening is brutal. Fuck. The Netflix executives are probably thinking, what the fuck did we just pay for?
Like in Estonia.
We have some, we have like a couple of porn movies that are pretty dark.
Like what? What's dark in it?
Most porn comes from Ukraine. You know, Ukraine is like number one, baby. Porn. All the webcam girls, they're all Ukrainian and shit.
I didn't know that.
Romanian too, but...
Why do you think that is? Why do you think Ukraine is the porn place?
It is.
But why? I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
It is.
I agree.
I don't know, I think just the chicks are hot, they're clever, you know.
Is that why? Because they're clever? Or?
Yeah, they're clever.
Maybe poor?
Yeah. There's that too, yeah.
I want to know.
I wouldn't look into their eyes for too long. You know what I'm saying?
What are you into? Because you said it needs to be explained, and I haven't stopped thinking about that.
You know, like if you would see the porn, like...
Yeah,
you know,
I know.
Like, you know when you watch porn with your girl, you're not going to put on the porn you actually...
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Right.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Like, she sees the first few letters, and it's just T-R-A, and you're like...
Because I've done that. I've like... We've all done that.
Traveling beautiful woman.
Okay, I got to pause it there and get back to what I want to get back to. This is too shit. It's too fucking shit. I'll come back to this later. God almighty, bro. God almighty. That was Garbaggia. Let's move on. Let's mix it up a little bit. And let's listen to STAVVY and Tim Dillon rip my guy Elon a new arsehole. All right, I'm not too happy about this because you know how much I love Elon, right? You know how much I love Elon, but these guys ripped Elon and Trumpy a little bit of a new arsehole.
Nefarious,
real demons. And by the way,
demons, yeah.
And the one good thing Elon Musk has done is demystified rich guys. It's
sad.
Because it's
sad.
That's a tough guy for
Here's
guys like you, because he's a dork and a half.
It's sad.
And he's pathetic.
I've attacked him. I've said him and Vivek are, because I'm.
There's no dignity in that.
There's no dignity
in pretending to win. Dude,
Listen.
he paid a guy to so he ranks higher in a video game. Did you know that?
It's so
That's
bad.
nuts,
but
dude.
it actually shows you the emptiness of money, which
Right.
it is. Life is not about having lots of money. It's about community and love and family. It's about all the things that we know it's about.
Right.
But what Elon has done, I think, has exposed that there is no amount of money.
Yeah.
There's no amount of money that you can give a human being where they won't Heil Hitler for kicks.
And you know what's funny about this Elon thing now? It's getting to a point now where it's looking most likely that he's going to eventually end up tanking Tesla if they don't push him out, right? But a lot of his wealth is tied to the shares he has in these companies. specifically SpaceX and Tesla. So if he does step away from those places and maybe has to give up his shares, then his worth goes to zero. And even though he doesn't care about money, he says he doesn't care about money. He does care about money. But I wonder what this little dilliance, in the government will do to him. Will it change his perception? Because he seems to be putting much more energy in Doge than anything else. He's not even pretending to run these companies now. He's not even, before he'd pretend he's running SpaceX. He pretend he's running Tesla. And people like myself who are fans of tech, who are fans of startups and shit and whatever else it may be, will believe the lie because it fits into it's a good bit of storytelling. But now he's not even pretending to run these companies. He's all chips in when it comes to Doge. So I wonder what ends up happening when eventually him and Trump do fall out, and then these companies that he has not been paying any attention to are now suffering because of for the consequence of his actions, and the money that he now thought he had is now dwindled because of those actions. How's he gonna feel? I wonder.
There's no amount of money you can pay someone. Just go. If we give you $300 million, just don't see Kyle.
Don't do that.
And you go, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
It's $1 trillion.
Big up Austin Case. Appreciate you, brother.
Did you hear that NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang praised Elon Musk and his Shy team for deploying 100,000 NVIDIA GPUs in just 19 days? He says that would take his team 4 years.
Yeah, of course. Look, no one's doubting, bro. That Grok, have you used Grok? I'm sure some of you guys have used Grok. It's fucking great. Grok is really good, man. Grok is up there with DeepSeek. Like, it's definitely taking, OpenAI, no one gives a fuck about them anymore. Grok is fucking great. Grok is great. I've heard people that use fucking Starlink is this really awesome. I've heard fucking great things about SpaceX when you go watch the fucking, launches and shit. People that have Teslas that aren't a bit shabby and broken, they enjoy driving their Teslas and stuff. Guy makes good shit. It's just a shame that, as Tim Dillon pointed out, he's got all the money in the world, but money doesn't really fill that empty void of needing attention, of wanting to be famous and shit, of wanting to be heard and seen. So even though he's got all the money to just be silent and just plug away, making things and trying to make the future a better place, he's just intent on fucking, pissing us off, annoying us, or just constantly being in our fucking feed. It's fucking wild. It really is fucking wild, because there is, there's the guy that we all kind of were interested in, or for lack of a better term, fell in love with, as GOA as it may sound. And now there's this other dude who probably isn't dissimilar to the guy that I originally kind of know, but it's just a shame that it's gone down this route, and it's because it's not going to turn back. He's too old now. He's not going to suddenly have a come to Jesus moment. He's just going to get worse. It's just going to become worse and worse and worse and worse. I'm just curious to see what the thing is he's going to say or do that's going to finally get people to be like, okay, cool, we're over now. It's done. He's kind of done in Europe because, we have different response when it comes to, co-signing right-wing parties and being, Nazi sympathizers and stuff. Doesn't really work here too much. I think, he suffered a lot in Europe. But I wonder what's going to cause the real break in the States. Like, what's going to be the thing that's going to make everyone kind of like get off him? I wonder where it's going to be.
Won't be enough.
It's like, it's so sad to want to be rich and care what people, to want people to think you're cool.
Yeah.
It's I mean, that's high school behavior.
That's
but that is the currency they can't,
and that's what I hate about the manifestation of wealth now, is that they know who I am.
Right.
Or who you are.
Right.
Or who Andrew Schultz is. Or who or anybody. They are they like I'm like, dude, you should be like, oh, you rat. Oh, you yell every week. This idea that there was something refreshing about people who would just live in their castles in Greenwich, Connecticut, or wherever, and just be evil.
I like my Republicans in suits.
These guys
put a fucking suit on.
These guys
don't have a stylist.
Yeah, for sure. They're too exposed to be really interesting. They're too exposed to be interesting. There's no mystery to Elon, really. I'm not like, ooh, what makes him tick? No one. Everyone knows.
Pathetically, it's like a pathetic need for approval. It's like being a comedian. It's
but
insane.
Then I donated money to the fire people.
There you go.
And not the rich ones. I Altadena, not the Palisades. I feel bad for the people in the Palisades.
Of course, but they'll be okay.
But here's the reality. I also dislike a lot of them.
You have some personal enemies.
I have personal enemies that I just don't like. there's people that dislike. I get looks. If you give my fat ass a look in Irwan when I'm eating my burrito and your house burns down, well, maybe God got involved.
Yeah. I mean, you are truly the like.
But here's the other thing somebody said to me once. They go, there's all the socialists and stuff like that. They go, you make the rich more uncomfortable than anyone, because I go to the places they are and I sit there and they're horrified. Yeah. And so it is something where it's like, I grew up with these movies like Trading Places or Curly Sue or whatever.
I was just going to say this, but go ahead.
I grew up with these things where homeless, or Caddyshack, where homeless type people
it's the flip, would
then go and invade these spaces. And I do that all the time. I just walk into these places and not everyone is thrilled.
No. Well, that's what I was going to say. You're the stereotype of you are the fat, loudmouth Long Islander
guy.
And they're like, there goes the neighborhood for billionaires.
That's right.
You know what I mean? It's like,
that's right.
It is a white guy, but it's a fat, low-class Irish
and the
white
voice
guy.
is working class.
The voice,
it's a very working class guy.
Yeah.
So they're not thrilled with it. So it's my own little. I mean, would Mao respect it? Who knows? I know many of your audience is like, it's not enough. It will never be enough. But it'll never be enough. But it's something. But no, It is wild to watch the Elon stuff, and it's wild to watch the tech people in general because of the rich people that I've seen in my life or have met. The tech people are by far the creepiest.
Absolutely.
And their intentions are by far the worst. And I did a whole episode where I talked about it, where I'm like, I don't think they care, not only about America, I don't think they're fans of humanity.
Right.
I don't think it gets them excited.
These are people who don't understand the simple pleasures of an Irish drunken fist fight and intercourse,
bacon, egg, and cheese,
hungover
morning,
trying to have intercourse, but your dick's soft from the drugs in your system.
That's right.
They don't know what that's like. They biohack their dicks hard.
Or you're gay.
Or you're gay.
Big up Young Old Vibes.
Bean Cheese Adoption Fund.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. yeah. Big up Wingus Dingus. Excellent name for some pets. Yeah, definitely. Big up Young Old Vibes. That'll definitely go towards the Bean Cheese Adoption Fund. Appreciate you.
For whatever reason, your penis isn't working.
Yeah, exactly. We come at the issue from two separate sides.
Whatever it is, whatever the reason, or you're drunk and gay, nothing, you know.
They don't know the imperfect beauties of life, you know, and they don't take a joy from what it means to be a fucking human being.
I've always said, like, you shouldn't get too much richer than being able to, like, appreciate living by a body of water.
Yeah.
Like, you should be able to go, you know, I live by the beach. That's kind of cool.
Totally.
You shouldn't get so crazy rich that you go, how do I terraform another planet? I do believe that.
Right.
I do believe that.
We need some stops here, folks. We need some caps here. We need a higher, you know.
But yeah, generally, that's basically the main point. I loved it. I love the ribbing. I really enjoyed the episode. I recommend you check it out. STAVVY World 119. Featuring Tim Dillon there. They go on some epic rants. Talking about epic. Before we go into Brendan on SCHAUB'S show. Talking about epic. Have you guys seen this? This tweet went fucking viral on a No Jumper subreddit from DEJON Paul. DEJON Paul himself, former No Jumper co-host and editor of the fucking Hip Hop Report Card. He tweeted, I just got jumped at Rolling Loud, but I beat the first one up. Laughing face emoji 100. And when it first went viral, I didn't believe it. I thought he's gassing, he's woofing, he's chatting shit. This is all a big ruse. Who the fuck did DEJON Paul beat up? Well, obviously in this fucking age we're living in at the moment, there's always going to be someone recording, right? There's always going to be someone recording. Somebody did record the video of what went down. And what DEJON Paul said happened actually happened. He actually beat somebody up. Big up fucking DEJON Paul. DEJON is basically wearing the blue sweatpants, by the way. DEJON is wearing the blue sweatpants.
Step in! What are you doing? Stop that! Oh, he's getting mixed up! I see something!
Unfortunately for DEJON, he got a fly kick to the face. But big up DEJON for giving the guy a combination of punches and slaps that knocked him to the ground. He got rushed in the end, which kind of, was a bit unfair, but he handled his business. DEJON Paul being the one person at No Jumper who actually threw hands is fucking incredible. You have to give that guy credit, man. Big up fucking DEJON. Big up fucking DEJON. Even though, if we analyze this properly, did DEJON actually beat that guy up, or did he just push him down with his momentum? I'm not too sure, but I did hear some good slaps and punches there.
No! Step in! What are we doing? Oh, he's getting mixed up by these dumbass!
You know what's funny about this? Allegedly, the guy he's fighting is some dude. It's an artist of this other guy called Roseanne something. Roseanne, I don't know, something. So I'm assuming it's something to do with hip hop report, something to do with DEJON Paul's hip hop report card, something to do with maybe what he said about LA hip hop in general. That's where the fight happened, and essentially, he still stood on business. He still stood on business. You have to give DEJON every props because he looks like he went to. That looks like Rolling Loud. It looks like he went to Rolling Loud solo dolo. Somebody stepped to him, wanted to throw hands, and he still threw hands. And he won, in my opinion. He won because that person ended up on the floor. Doesn't matter how you end up on the floor, he ended up on the floor. Then he got, stomped out and rushed by a few of the other people, which wasn't that much, to be fair. Because I always think maybe I've just, maybe I'm warped in this, but I always think like if you rush somebody, like if you jump somebody, that person should leave in a stretcher. Is that too much to say? I never understood the jumping where you don't get hurt that much. Part of being jumped is that you get whipped, you get your fucking, your head rocked by everybody. People that can just walk away from getting jumped, it means that the person that did the jumping, didn't really do it properly. If that makes any sense. Big up DEJON. Big up DEJON.
Get him up!
So yeah, big up DEJON. Big up DEJON for standing his ground. Big up DEJON for throwing hands. Big up DEJON for being legitimately having way more squabbles to him than even WAC 100. Even AD. I love AD. I love Community, right? I love those guys. But the AD fight, man, that broke my heart, bro. That AD fight broke my heart. Where you got fucking beat up by the guy outside the club. The white guy that just fucking slept AD, or put AD on his bum. And then fucking, what's his name? Had to come in and basically save the day. But AD got fucking kicked. I don't, Pun talks a big game. I like Pun. He's a funny dude. He talks a very, very big game. But I see the way Pun is built. He doesn't look like he can run. He doesn't look like he can jump. He doesn't look like he can throw a ball. So I don't know about these hands. I don't know what it comes to when it comes to fighting. So there's a lot of people involved in that kind of No Jumper universe who talk a big game. They're out here, as one guy would say, over woofing, but you don't really see them backing up anything. And a lot of them have been going back and forth forever. Even Brick Baby. How long has Brick Baby been arguing fucking WAC 100? How long have they been trying to organize some sort of fucking fight and it hasn't happened? And here's DEJON, somebody that a lot of people don't really respect or rate that much. Somebody a lot of people would have, a lot of mean things to say about him because of his sexuality. He's the one that stood on business. I find that fucking incredible. So big up DEJON Paul. That's fucking great to see. And Comparado is also happy to see DEJON standing on business. This is Comparado's reaction to the video of DEJON.
Jean Paul, dog! Jean Paul, dog! I got them hands on! Stop playing with him! Got more hands than Lush.
That's a good point, actually. Lush got absolutely slept by fucking all my suspects, so it's good to see he's got more hands than Lush. And then there's a compilation that someone put together. This is a squabble compilation of everybody from No Jumper who's been involved in a fight. This is a squabble compilation, which is fucking hilarious. The first one is Adam 22 with some guy. I don't know who the guy was. I think it might have been a BMX guy. Adam 22 throwing some hands with some BMX guy. I forgot. This was a long time ago. He threw the first punch, which was horrible, by the way. He tried to catch him, unawares, and I think he kind of missed as well. Only Adam 22 could try to fucking sneak punch you, and then while you're standing right in front of him and still miss. And he looks like he's bigger too, and he didn't do nothing.
Ex-gang member who ain't make the...
Oh, by the way, this one was hilarious. All my suspects fighting fucking Lush in front of the... I don't know where they were. Maybe in front of his house. Wearing fucking straps and stuff. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, wrist wraps. And wrapping his hands is fucking incredibly hilarious. Having to fight Lush with your hands wrapped is fucking hilarious, man. And Lush going down because he doesn't want to fight anymore. He's tired. And getting hit by, you know, basically a faint punch on top of his head. And he went down like a fucking sack of potatoes. Absolutely incredible.
Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights a known crystal meth user.
Out of AD, yeah, this is AD got whooped. This is AD getting whooped, by the way. This is AD getting whooped outside of some nightclub somewhere. Fucking horrible. Yeah, if my guy wasn't there, I forgot his name again, but if this guy wasn't there, AD would have got fucking slept. That guy was on AD's ass, man. If this guy wasn't there, AD would have got slept. Because he had AD in all sorts of trouble. Look at AD, look at AD.
World star.
Of course he fixed his shirt. Look at AD on the floor with his shirt off. Oh, man. Get up, bro. Get up. Get up. Yeah. Big up fucking DEJON. So yeah, DEJON is now the strongest fighter from the No Jumper universe. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Okay, let's go and check what my guy SCHAUB'S is saying. SCHAUB'S Show episode number 427 watch along. Let's see what this motherfucker's talking about.
Oh, Brandon Thick Boy Schaub.
Yay! Oh, it is Monday, March 17th. One day till my B-day.
Counting down your birthday as a grown-ass man in terms of Brendan Schaub's age or whatever is pretty pathetic. But he's wearing a dry, fast, all gas piece of merch. But I don't think you can get that stuff anymore. Last time I checked, was it the website down? Or there wasn't anything on the website. Let's see if there's anything there. Last time I checked, there was no merch on there. Is that a new piece of merch? Okay, so there is merch on there. Shop now. Let's go to shop. What's available? Because there's no more thick boy. There's only dry, fast, or gas now. Yeah, that hat isn't even available for purchase. He's only got 3 things available now. A keychain that's £12. That's fucking crazy. $12 basically. That's way too much money for a keychain. There's an American built t-shirt. And there's also a distress crest tee. Huh. He's wearing dry, fast, all gas merch, but there's none of that merch available to actually purchase. I wonder. Oh, where's the fucking tab? Where is it?
At my age, who cares about birthdays? Casey's
So why are you mentioning it then? If it's one day before your birthday, why are you mentioning it?
birthday too.
Yep, same B-Day.
Pisces Bros.
Yep.
You didn't do anything?
I kind of did stuff over the weekend. Bro came into town, played golf with all the homies, but on the actual day, probably just chill with Jess.
Dinner?
Oh, so he does have a girl. Jess, okay. I always assumed him being in the studio meant that he broke up with somebody recently. So I must have read that wrong. That whole time he was spending time in the studio with Chin, drinking, having a good old bro time. Maybe he was just wanting to hang out with Chin. It wasn't a different relationship. Okay, fair play. I got that one wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Where at?
At home.
She's going to make dinner.
Probably order something.
That's a nice little night. That's a nice night.
I like how he completely skipped over the whole him going to hang out, his brother coming down. He skipped over the whole thing of him hanging out with his friends to play golf because Brendan doesn't have any friends. So no one to celebrate it with. So he more identifies with that side of things. Just eating at home alone. Which is like, Jesus Christ, Brendan.
All I asked for my birthday was, I don't ask for much. I asked for Chin's meatballs. They're my favorite meatballs in the world. and kind of gave some pushback. Was like, that's a lot of work. I'm like, yeah, I know, but we've known for a while. It's my birthday. And then pictures of my kids. That's all I want. That's it. Don't need anything else. Perfect.
What? Honestly, this LARP of like wanting to be a great dad or trying to show that you're a great dad is so weird, because why would you want pictures of your kids on your birthday? Huh? I love my kids so much, I want pictures of them on my birthday. Okay.
B-Day would be probably going to the cages with T and Boss.
So he's not there for his kid's birthday when Joanna's taking him out, basically. He probably celebrates their kids' birthdays at home anyway. But, you know, social media birthdays, the internet stuff that we see on Slow Joe's Instagram, he's never there. But I'm assuming he's going to want his whole family to be present at his birthday, innit? For sure. He's not going to let his wife not be there at his birthday. Take a picture or whatever it may be. Hopefully we get another photo shoot. I hope we get another photo shoot. I hope we get another photo shoot. Please, we get another photo shoot. We get another restaurant thing and she makes the entire slideshow about herself. I want that to happen again. Please, I hope she organizes a birthday dinner for him and makes it all about herself. I would love to see that.
And then go to dinner. But early dinner. Like, I can't do late. Can't. 7 o'clock's too late. I'm talking like a 4:30, 5 o'clock dinner.
I'm with you, yeah.
That's not dinner though, isn't it, really? Surely dinner's after 6 p.m. Who eats dinner at 4 o'clock? That's tea or whatever. That's not dinner, is it?
Yeah. Maybe cages at 3 for an hour with T and Boss, and then dinner around 4:35. Chilling at home.
I also don't believe that he sleeps at 9 p.m. in the night. I don't believe that. I think he's on his phone all night, all day like everyone else is. I don't believe this whole idea that he just falls asleep at 9 p.m. Yeah, all right. Whatever you say, mate.
Home, finishing season 6 of Dexter. Sleep by 8:30.
Lovely.
It's a nice little night, really. That's about it, man. T and Bosty had a, you wouldn't call it a talent show because it wasn't like individual kids. They had to sing. Each class had to sing. And I'm driving T there in Bosty. I go, T, excited for your the talent show? He's like, not really. I just do what they tell me. I get the fuck out. I'm like, oh, dude.
He didn't say it that way. He didn't say it. What's with these comedians like making their kids sound way more like grown up or edgy than they actually sound? Like adding things that they didn't say into the conversation. What is that? I've noticed Tom Segura does it a lot. Like his kids seem to have the same voice, the same comedic voice that he does, the same beats, the same everything. Like, you know, like they laugh at his joke. It's like, what is this? Like, huh? I don't believe this to be true. It's just a strange phenomenon. Like all of these guys' kids are just killers. Like, but you're not the killer, right? Cool, makes sense.
A, don't talk like that. B, you're definitely my son. But don't talk like that. It was hilarious. I just do what the fuck they tell me to do. I get out. Hilarious. Then he sang his little ass off. It's funny, man. Kids are hilarious. Got a busy week, man. Got a busy week being Phoenix for Meekum. Then next giveaway after this
Wow,
TRX.
he's in Meekum again. Another car show. God damn it, bro. Okay. So we're going to get more car content from him coming up soon.
Will be one of their rigs.
And there's another car, there's another truck giveaway happening too, which is fucking crazy. Another truck giveaway scam, allegedly, is happening very, very soon. I thought those were going to be done for. So I'm assuming he's going to carry on this grift in Austin, Texas then. Which makes sense because I'd imagine there's probably a big car community out there. Again, I've never been to Texas. I don't know anything about it, but judging by the whole cowboy country thing, I'm assuming people drive a lot of trucks there. So most probably, you'll probably be able to fleece or wrangle some more car parts or a whole car from somebody there to do another truck giveaway for. So most likely, this truck giveaway is going to follow him all the way in Austin, Texas. Yeah, big up Asada Aziz. Appreciate you, bro.
And then my kid said on BD Folknum finna go crazy on this next trug. On King David's shoddy, kids are so wild, man.
Exactly. From the back. Exactly. Oh, weird how kids sound exactly like their parents, right? Seem to have exactly the same comedic voice and all things. What episode is this?
I'm off to Austin, do Mr. Joseph Rogan's fight companion for UFC fight. It's Fight Night London. That's right, Fight Night London. It's a fun card. Way better. I know last weekend everyone's like, "Oh, all that shit you guys were talking about, the media talking about, this is a bad card. It turned out to be awesome." Yeah, sure. Good fights. Shit card. Still a shit card. People can still.
How can it be good fights and still be a shit card? How's that even possible? Surely the fights contribute to the card being shit. So if the fights are good, then the card is good. Just, narcissism is very strong here. Incapable of just admitting you're wrong.
Complain about the cards. The fighter's going to fight, That's not the point. But this card is tasty. You got Leon Edwards, Sean Brady, take my money. Remember, that's supposed to be JDM, but now he's fighting for the title. Welterweight is popping right now. You got Jan back at it, Carlos Ulberg. That's probably my favorite fight on the card. That's a great fight. Great fight. Big one for Carlos Ulberg. Really big one. Because Jan's just right there. One win away. Lost to, or did he? Oh, it was a draw. He went to a draw with the champ. Split.
Say that again. Say draw again.
Oh, it was a draw. He went to a draw with the champ. Split.
One more time. Say draw again. Say the word draw again.
Oh, it was a draw. He went to a draw with the champ. Split, draw. He lost to Alex in a split. Like, he's right there. He loses this one, it's going to be a tough road back. But Mr. Carlos gets it done. He's puts his name in the hat there. Gunnar Nelson hasn't fought in 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, Chin.
23.
23. Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland. Kevin needs to win. Because his person.
Hey, brother, come on, man. We need some energy, bro. We need some personality. We need some vibe. We need some punch. We need something, bro. Come on. Get the energies up, Brendan. Come on.
Personality and the way he fights, they're not going to cut him if he loses, but he's headed down a tough road. He's lost 4 out of his last 5. Yeah. He needs to win bad. Him and Jan need to win so bad. So does Leon. At his age. For Leon, they kind of screwed over. I know they wanted to headline.
Surely, again, me being a casual, surely every fighter on the fight card will need a win, considering how they matchmake in the UFC. They don't basically give you easy fights unless you're maybe Paddy Pimblett or something, right? Every fight is basically like a fight to keep your job, which is why it's so competitive and why they have the best fighters and the best card. You know the deal. So surely that happens in every single fight card. No? It's a weird point to make. Oh yeah, he needs his win. He needs a win. Everybody needs a win. Nobody could afford to lose.
UFC London, but they're like, oh, you're gonna fight basically just a straight striker in JDM. Here's a guy who's just gonna grapple. Completely different game plan. Completely different. And then for Sean Brady, it's a big fight for a lot of reasons. It's the fork in the road for both of them. For Sean Brady,
both of them.
Undefeated prospect, right? And then they toss him Bilal, and Bilal kind of tunes him up. It wasn't a very competitive fight. Bilal defended the takedowns, just kind of tuned him up. So obviously striking was an issue there. And you're like, all right, well, Sean Brady's just not ready, but you learn a lot from losses, a lot more from losses than you do wins. And then he fights Kelvin Gastelum, destroys him, and then Gilbert Burns. And Gilbert Burns, that guy, you beat him, you're getting something tasty next. Like history will show. You beat Gilbert Burns, you're getting a big, tasty fight next. Just the way it goes. Gilbert, I hate when people use the term gatekeeper, but he's the gatekeeper like top 3. That's what Gilbert is. Like you beat him, you're cooking. And so he beat him in decision, pretty one-sided fight. So for Sean, this is his. I mean, Kelvin's a vet, and then
hold on. Did I just see that correctly in a shirt? Is that like a graffiti script that says "Real Mechanic Stuff"? Is that a brand or is that his brand? What the fuck is that? Real Mechanic Stuff. Real Mechanic Stuff t-shirt. Is that a brand? Where did he get that from? Or is that Dry Fast or Gas merch? Hilarious, bro. Real mechanic stuff. Like what? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see this. I don't see a brand here. Oh, it's a donut. Okay, it's Donut Media. Ah, okay. So he's on that Donut Media shit. Yeah, he loves the donut guys, isn't it? I feel like he's trying to get with those dudes, but they're not acknowledging him. At least not publicly, anyway. Do you guys feel that? I feel like he's always wearing donut merch. That YouTube, that car YouTube channel, very very popular one. But I don't feel like they give him a lot of attention or any kind of love. Yeah, that's a shirt there. It just got released. Sandro says, check out the full Real Mechanic Stuff collection available right now on realmechanicstuff.com.
Stuff, I had to put it out to the test. I had to use it, rock it, roll around it, wash it, make sure it's durable. Check it out. They also got a hat. They also got these stickers. Siliconator. I'll fuck with this one. I like it. They also got this Scorpion shirt. And a little something, you know, for the ladies. We gotta get you guys.
These customers will be added to all the random ones. Okay.
Go to realmechanicstuff.com and make some of your orders. I might throw some of these in there. Actually, this is mine. They got me.
It's actually not bad.
So when I heard the team was making some merch,
the merch is actually pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. Big up Two Souls because he's a donut, not a mechanic. Yeah, that's actually some really cool stuff. I don't mind this actually. Okay, that's what Brendan's wearing. Real Mechanic Stuff merch. I just dropped the collab. There's also a matching trucker hat as well. I don't know, man. You just got, I don't know. As great as this design is, you'd be a little bit cringed out if you couldn't fucking change a spark plug, right? And you're wearing a shirt that says Real Mechanic Stuff, you know? You'd be a little bit embarrassed if you can't, you know, pour fucking petrol into a car without it spilling all over the floor, you know? You'd be a little bit embarrassed if, like, it takes you the maximum amount of concentration to replace the fucking seat covers in your car or the fucking cover on your fucking steering wheel, you know? You're gonna want to have, you're gonna want to know what you're talking about a little bit, you know? A little bit. But it does look pretty decent. I don't mind it. Okay, so this is all the donut stuff. So I guess this is all the donut stuff that he's wearing and trying to be a part of. But there, this is the t-shirt that Brendan has. $29. Real Mechanic Stuff for the boys. I don't actually mind the graphic. I think it's pretty decent. That script as well isn't too bad as well. That graffiti script as well isn't too shabby. And what's this, an overdye t-shirt, right? I think it's all with a little bit of overdye on it as well. And the guy that's wearing it looks like he knows how to, you know, he knows his way around a fucking couple of spanners and shit, which is also pretty decent. Interesting. Brendan loves wearing fucking merch made by brown people, but he doesn't like hanging around the brown people, does he, huh? He doesn't like hanging around the brown people. This is Brendan's worst nightmare. If Tiger ended up looking like this. If Tiger grew up, ended up kind of like, you know, having this type of swag and this type of styles, Brendan would off himself. He doesn't want this. He does not want this, you know? Even though his family is half Mexican or half, you know, Hispanic, he does not want this. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Big up Real Mechanic Stuff. Let's go back to Real Papa Stuff. Where is it?
Gilbert Burns is definitely a vet. And now you're getting Leon Edwards.
Big up Coil in the chat. Wagwan G. The guy has a Gringo Pappy special but can't connect with Mexican mechanics. Exactly.
And last time Leon fought was, you know, he was the...
Some would say Gringo by name, not Gringo by nature.
Defending champion. So you win this one and Brady's right there. You lose. Tough road, man. Tough road because you had your shot with Bilal. You lost that one. You've won 2. Now this is your second attempt. It gets a little dicey. So there's a lot of pressure on Sean Brady. And you're fighting a guy with great takedown defense. Remember, he took down Usman. He defended takedowns pretty well. But great takedown defense and then elite striking. Couldn't be a more lopsided matchup for Sean Brady. But I hope he gets it done. Huge fan of Sean Brady. Then for Leon Edwards, you lose this one. Boy, what are we going to do? Not young. The welterweight division's kind of moving on. He's not very active. Obviously, he's a big name in London. But you lose this one to a younger guy in Sean Brady. Still,
he's from Birmingham.
prospect. It's tough, super tough. So a lot at stake this Saturday in London for Leon Edwards, Sean Brady, Jan especially, Carlos again, another one. Now you're getting the top dog. Kevin Holland, it's gonna be tough. The whole card's fun though. Molly, that crowd goes nuts. Love when she's on the card. Nathaniel Wood's fun. Jai Herbert, Take My Money. Christian Leroy Duncan still hasn't had his coming out party, but he's an absolute fucking savage. Such a talent. Yeah, love this card.
Okay, cool.
Now it's at
energy.
It's noon. What is that? Noon in Texas. So for you guys, it will be at 10 a.m. That's usually when you're golfing, Case.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna miss this card.
It's highly likely I'll miss this and have to watch the replay unless I play Sunday and watch it Saturday, which I like.
Well, hold up. It says 1 here.
PST, yeah.
1 here, so that's 3 Central Time.
Let's just do the maps right on there.
All right.
Googling it.
I should make my flight that night. I got to get back. T has 2 games on Sunday. T has game Friday, game Saturday, which kills me to miss. He doesn't know I'm going to miss them yet. But those are rec ball, so that's all right. I am the coach, but, you know, T will be all right there. But then travel ball Sunday. That's the big boy. That's where the big boys come out and play. And then Monday is, I'll make Monday.
Beast of a dad doing everything he can to fly back home from a job that he willingly went to sign up for, which is, you know, whatever. He's illustrating to us, showing us, reminding us just how much of a beast of a dad he is. I'm rushing back to see my kids play baseball.
That's rec ball again. Yeah, I hate missing freaking games. And then my biggest concern with Texas, not the house, not the school. We got all that lined up. Biggest thing is finding a good travel ball team out there.
Of course. My biggest concern is my kids. Of course, another not so subtle, signal that I'm a beast of a dad. All I think about is my children. It's the only thing I think about. And I think about them so much, I mentioned that I'm thinking about them so much.
Have them, but it's just finding the fit, That's what scares me the most. I get down to 3. I got to fly out there. When I'm out there this week, I'll meet with some of the teams. It's really not up to me, though, is it?
Exactly. I was thinking, hold on. You mean all these teams? Like, where does your son's involvement come in this? Isn't he the one playing? It's like, what? Is that how it works, by the way? Can you just sign kids up for teams if they don't see you play? Then you have to try out for them or something. Like, isn't that how it works? Or do you just get to play for any team that you want to play for if your dad just asks nicely or gives them money? Is that how it works?
It's kind of up to T. We'll figure it out. What do you got, Chin?
Okay, slim pickings this week, but let's see what we have. The first thing I saw that was like the most craziest thing in MMA media was BJ Penn posting about his mother not being real. Have you seen any of the stuff?
No.
Okay.
He posted this on Instagram Live.
On Instagram. On Instagram, I'm not sure if it was live or not, but
you're into the sport, and I'm not even, I'm what you deem to be a casual, and I've seen the video. This is everywhere on the timeline. You've not even watched it. Just 2 seconds, just kind of get the gist of what's going on. And you're meant to have an MMA UFC podcast. Come on, bro. Or maybe he's lying and trying to act like he's not seen it so he can give his first impression, but it's actually something he's already thought about before, or he's stolen someone's hot take before. But if he generally hasn't seen it, that's a bit weird. It was all over the place. All over the feed.
But this is basically what he said. So this is the first of 2 videos.
The first 2 videos, Penn stayed with a selfie style, cussing a lot towards Paul Abley.
I tried to look him up.
Caption overlaid on the video reads, F the Abley family. Paul Abley, with the help of the government, murdered my mom and brother. Like and share. They're trying to steal everything from my family.
Then he goes on.
This lady, then it says the video then showed Penn's mother cooking in a kitchen, walking a dog as she continued to explain his theory while admitting he's had thoughts of resorting to physical harm. These are some red flags, kids.
Yes.
Then he says, this lady right here, referring to his mom, Look at her ass and legs. She's acting like my 70-year-old mother, but she's not my 70-year-old mother. And it's interesting when you Google Lorraine Alby, our house pops up because this lady acts like Lorraine in you. So you Google Lorraine Abley, and this house pops up. Then you look at my mom, name starts popping. Oh God, she's trying to steal everything, and this is not my mother. And I'm putting this out because she's saying she's going to get an attorney and try to do something. She's trying to throw me out if I attack her. She'll try to do something. Restraining order or something else. Yeesh.
Yeah, the video is gone. So, but let me show you.
Keep going down.
This is an old video.
Yeah.
When he was campaigning.
Damn, man.
And then it shows his history of.
Yeah, he's had a DUI arrest, a bar brawl assault. This is fighters doing fighter shit. That bar assault. Let's take
DUI is fighters doing fighter shit. Let's make an excuse for that one. Love it.
a little break here. What?
By the way, nice bit of energy there. Nice bit of energy. Nice bit of vibes as usual when it comes to the SCHULB'S show. You know what you're gonna see. You know what you're gonna hear. Fucking vibes. Fucking energy. Fucking vibes. Fucking energy. While we're on the pause, because this guy is making me go to sleep, let's quickly go check what's happening on Kill Tony. Has it changed? Has it gotten funnier? Has that fucking, European dude got off the stage yet?
No, what are you watching alone?
Alone?
Yeah.
It's nothing like.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna fast forward it. I don't find this guy funny in the slightest. I want to see the next person's on stage. I don't find him funny at all.
I'm a bitch.
But
maybe one of the most overrated guys on there, man. Or the regulars anyway. If I'm David Lucas, I'm pissed that he's took my spot.
How it is.
Derek Poston as well. He's a master of the fake laugh. This is something you got to perfect this, isn't it? And whenever you go, around Hollywoody type people, I guess you got to perfect this fake laugh. You got to perfect it. There's an art to this fake laugh, right? Where you're not really laughing, but you act like you are laughing.
The party has begun. Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. This is Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. Brought to you by Nicked. Nicked, NYKD. The amazing.
Wow. Podcast Cringe is going to have a night. Podcast Cringe is going to have a festival when he sees this, isn't it? They got fucking, what do you call it? Nicotine pouch sponsors. They're getting that fucking real money in, isn't it?
Nicotine pouch. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen, has joined the fray. And now it begins. Our first bucket pull of the night. Simple. They do a minute. We interview them. We don't know them. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Jovan Afzali. I wanted to say Jovan.
Yo, big up Coiler. I heard a story today about how fake SCHULZ is. He screams at YouTube clippers like Papa and Callan. What do you mean YouTube clippers, by the way, Coiler? Fake. Really? Okay. But I get the feeling SCHULZ is fake. I don't really get the feeling he's fake. I feel like how he is on camera is how you see him in real life. So he comes across like a bit of a prick anyway, I don't know. I never got the feeling that he was like a nice guy. If that makes any sense, I always got the feeling like what you see of SCHULZ is what you see like in person. He's a little bit up his own ass. He probably can be fun to hang around with, but he sounds like he could be a bit of a nightmare as well. The kind of person that would say something a bit mad to you, and wasn't mad, but like maybe would be a little bit cutting in conversation. Maybe wouldn't talk to you if you're not of a certain stature or something. A bit of a cunt in that regard.
But this guy knows. Jovan Afzali.
Also, people who clip flagrant podcasts with permission, he screams. Okay. That makes sense. I'm not surprised he screams at his employees, to be fair. He seems like somebody that would do that. He seems like someone that would do that. I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Yeah, so I've noticed there's a lot of gold diggers in this city, right? You have to be careful. I overheard these two girls. One of them said she would fuck any guy with a job and a boat. So I snuck up behind her. I was like, hey, what could I get with a canoe and an internship? Anything? Okay. No, it's tough to find true love. It is, because it's not all based off looks. Love is blind. You know what it's not? nose blind. My girlfriend smells like shit. I put my thumb in her belly button and her butthole. I pulled it out. It smelled exactly the same. What's going on? Okay, no. I don't actually have a girlfriend. Sometimes I like to make up imaginary girlfriends. Right now, I'm dating this black girl. Her name's Double Entendre. She's really kind, but she makes me do weird things in the bedroom. Like she'll make me do blackface and she'll do whiteface. So then we 69 and it looks like yin yang. It's kind of like, it's kind of weird. And she's always telling me, she's like, Joven, bring food in the bedroom, but I'm out of whipped cream. So I'm like, okay, I have caramelized onions and Swiss cheese. So I'll spit on her. I'm like, who's my little patty melt?
Oh.
Or? Okay.
I like this kid. I like this kid. I like this kid. I like him. I like this kid. I like this kid. I like him. I like him, man. I like him. I like him. I like him.
All right, thanks. Yeah, thank you.
All right, Jovan.
Look at Derek Poston. He wasn't laughing for some reason. You laughed at your fucking stupid Eastern European friend with these shitty jokes and that fake accent, but you won't laugh at him. Oh, these comedians, man. This guy was much better than that fucking...
What is that? What's your ethnicity?
Afghanistan, yeah.
You're Afghani?
My dad's from there.
Nice.
I'm half, yeah.
Okay. And your mom's white?
Yeah, she's white. Yeah.
And it's Jovan.
Joven, yeah.
Joven.
Yeah.
Okay. Joven. Okay, so the girlfriend isn't real.
Not real, one bit.
I'm guessing you don't have a canoe and an internship.
Nope, no.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook. Yeah.
Yeah, you're wearing the pants. That makes sense.
Yep.
I was wondering if those are legit chef's pants. They are.
Yeah, I had work. Yep.
Okay. And how long have you done that for?
About 5 years in total, I think.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Nice.
Where at?
That's what we need, man. That's what we need more of. We need less comedians with podcasts, and we need more comedians with full-time jobs doing comedy on the side. Of course he's going to be funny. He's surrounded in kitchens, surrounded by fucking psychos. People will say the craziest people are the people that you meet in kitchens, allegedly. They're way crazier than people you meet in bars. Supposedly kitchen staff people are fucking nuts. So he's surrounded by absolute psychos in the kitchen every fucking day. It's no wonder he's fucking funny. It's no wonder he's fucking funny, mate. That's what we need. Less comedians with podcasts, more comedians with full-time jobs, especially in like really dicey environments, you know?
Let's see, 2 years were back in like Albany is where I'm from, and then like 2.5 years here, I think. Yeah.
Okay. You must love it here compared to Albany, New York.
Yeah, it's quite lovely here, but the summers get to me. I get stupid and hot, so hot and bothered or...
Hey, yo, big up Auntie Ashley. What's good, darling? Hope you are well. Bang your fucking chest. Big up Ashley Cummins in the chat.
You call it, yeah.
Yeah, they're hot.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a nice place.
Yeah, summers are hot.
Tony, you'd think he'd have better lines being a line cook.
He's been cooking up. Jet ski.
I don't like how they're doing this, to be fair. I don't like how they're getting on him for being dry and whatever. He's on there, he's a bit nervous. But he did way better, I think, than the fucking Ari Mattis guy. Or at least on the same level. Like, why are they acting like he was... they're giving all the negative energy they were meant to give Ari a little bit, they're giving to this guy.
Okay.
Who's on your shirt?
My mom. That's Derek's mother.
My mom.
Penelope Poston. We all know her. We love her.
It's Nina Simone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But when I wear it, it kind of looks like Aunt Jemima. But yeah.
Wow. All right. Somehow that's.
I don't care. I like this guy. I like this guy so much. I swear to God. This is my type of comedian. This is my type of comedian, bro. Oh, God.
It's the most racist part of the show so far. Very interesting. What do you specialize in cooking?
Well, right now I just started at this Asian place, but usually I do like Italian food, yeah.
Okay.
So I like to mix it up. New restaurants, new flavors. Yeah, you never know.
All right. What have you learned working at the Asian restaurant? Do you have a mean Asian boss?
Well, I literally just started, like I staged like yesterday and I got the job, so I'll start this week, yeah.
You're already wearing the pants.
Well, I had another interview because I need a second job. So, yeah.
You had an interview today.
Do you show up with the pants? This guy's dedicated, dude.
This is what I would like.
Imagine showing up. And the shoe. You got the Crocs on, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's good.
Just in case they're like ready to throw you in there right now.
Dress for the job you want. Am I right?
Absolutely.
Honestly, finally, they give him some respect. Finally, they give him some respect. This guy's funny, man. Come on. Give it up for this dude, bro. He's funny.
100%. 100%. Joven, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
I love playing chess lately, and I like to go dancing, so those kind of fill my time.
You're a dancer?
No, I'm not a dancer. I like to go dancing, though.
What type of dancing?
I'll just kind of wiggle.
Can we give him a little something?
Yeah,
guys?
can we get a little, like, what type of music do you dance to? Country, salsa?
Don't brag about
Techno?
dancing and not bust a move in front of us, please.
Shake that ass, dog. Come on. Pop that.
Give him something, folks.
What kind of dance?
Techno?
I like Indian trap music's pretty cool.
Okay. Do we have any Indian trap music? Oh, Michael's got it. He's been waiting years for somebody to say Indian trap music.
I'll go like,
hey.
Oh shit. Hey.
I'll do that for like 45 minutes and then I'll leave. Yeah.
I love that.
Yep.
I like that.
Thanks.
I like that. Joven's got it.
Hell yeah. The Afghani assassin.
Even the little improvised fucking Indian trap was pretty sick as well. I'm not gonna lie. Derek Poston is kind of hating, isn't it? I'm getting a lot of hating vibes from Derek Poston. Is this the jealousy that exists with comedians? He's giving the side eye, but he keeps giving him the side eye, even without giving him the side eye. Derek Poston's hating a little bit too much on this guy.
All right.
With the Indian trap music.
It is wild. Your father, it seems like he'd be furious to see you do that.
Oh, he's 90% sure I'm gay, but what do you know?
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my world.
Yep.
What does he think about you doing stand-up, your Afghani father?
He seems to like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not like, thank God, but he's like.
Right.
Yeah, he's more like, thank Allah.
Hey, there it is.
Oh. Yeah, he's more like thank Allah. He's more like thank Allah. My favorite hobby is to like watch videos of actors on that Centurion channel picking up movies. So groovy. Shut up.
Yes. And they're up in Albany still?
Yeah, that's where they live. Yeah.
They have caves there? That was wrong. That was bad. I apologize.
What type of girls are you into? Do you find yourself being more into
I
brown girls?
like grumpy Asian girls would be ideal. Yeah.
Grumpy Asian girls. This is Red Band's specialty.
Yes. So puffy faces, like Chinese girls.
Yeah.
Red Band's preference is probably grumpy, unconscious Asian girls.
I don't know. Yeah.
The face doesn't even matter to Joven. Look at him. He doesn't care. It's mostly about the attitude.
How do they act when they're grumpy? What do they...
Just kind of not smiling a lot.
Can you do an impression of a grumpy Asian woman that you would be into? Just go for it.
I mean, I'm not going to stretch my eyes out, but...
You don't have to do that. It's more about the voice.
I'm sorry, this kid is good. This kid is fucking brilliant. This kid is so fucking good. I'm not gonna stretch my eyes out. Oh, he's brilliant.
Voice and the attitude.
Why are you talking to me? Something like that. Or, why do you have boobs? I don't know. Kick me, please.
All right, this got weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. But it was a good set. You are the first bucket pull of the night. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book. And And it has begun.
That was really good, man.
There
that was
goes
really
Jovan Afzali.
That was
This
really good.
podcast is sponsored by Express.
Of course it is. Of course it's sponsored by ExpressVPN. Of course it's sponsored. Of course it's sponsored. That's probably why fucking Redman's still alive. That's the only reason why he's probably still alive, because this fucking shit is sponsored. God almighty. I wonder if Rogan gets a cut of this. What do you guys think? Do you think Rogan gets a cut out of the deal that they do with fucking the Comedy Mothership? Or does he let them host it for free? Does they pay I wonder what involvement Rogan has with Kill Tony. Does he get some money out of it? Do they just hire the place? Does he have some sort of percentage in Kill Tony? Like, I wonder. Price Picks, Jesus Christ, mad fucking ads. Let's go.
Team. All right. Your next bucket pull, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Sammy Blumenthal. Sammy Blumenthal. Here she is.
Here we go.
Hey guys.
Okay.
Hey. This year I became a mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been trying to breastfeed, and he's having a really hard time latching. I just wish someone told me that would happen before I got the dog. I have a German Shepherd, which is really empowering as a Jewish woman. I named him after my late great-grandfather, 017694. Thank you. I love my dog. He just is really particular, like especially when we go outside. He takes so long. I'm like, come on, is this your spot? Is this your spot? Poop for me. Is this your spot? Is this your spot? Now I know how my ex felt every time he tried to make me come, you know?
Oh.
It take a long time. But now I get it though. I get it. I understand his perspective. So now when I try to get him to go quicker, I just go, shh, take your toy. Close your eyes. And pretend I'm literally anyone else. And he poops immediately.
There it is, Sammy Blumenthal. Welcome. Sammy is...
Try and find a female comedian that doesn't talk about coming. Or G-spot or something. Try and find me. Especially these new ones. Why are they all obsessed with like coming and like think like what is that? I feel like I've heard that version of a joke from a female comedian in loads of different types of ways. The same version of a joke. G-spot, coming, this, that, like, yeah.
Is this your first time on the show?
My second time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Welcome back. How
Thank
long you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
A little over a year.
Yeah.
When was the last time you
Thank God she didn't do it for longer.
were on?
Last December, and then it aired. It was like 6 weeks, and then it aired in January.
6 weeks.
Yeah, it's 5 or something. There was like 2 recordings on a Monday and 2 recordings on a Tuesday, so it just took a while for it to come out.
All right, yeah, that has nothing to do with the question that I
I'm
asked
sorry.
you. So-
Okay.
These are the moments where I realize he's gay, because this is such a petty thing to notice. I would never have noticed that, but it's such a petty thing to pick apart. It's such a sassy thing to say.
December was when you were on
Yep,
the show.
there we go.
Perfect.
December.
Took a long time for it to come out.
Takes a long time, you know what I mean?
You are Jewish. That confirms it right there. I did the show, but then it took like 4 weeks. You must have taken your first vacation in absolute years or something. Wow, thank you, Sammy, for pointing that out for no reason. Took fucking 2 weeks in a row off. I got this Jew calling me out on it. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so Sammy, that was fun. You've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I am a dietitian, but I took a year off. I was teaching preschool for a year, and I just had my last day on Friday.
What made you do that? Being a dietitian got hard when Ozempic came out?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, no, it is hard, because like I definitely focus on, rather than like weight loss, which is like a common thing that people ask me about, I focus on our relationship with food. and like building and healing our relationship with food and body. So like,
let me introduce you to my friend Red Band here.
There we go.
Let's talk about it, Brian. What did I take a picture of this thing?
He looks like pure. He looks grey, innit? Like, I wonder if it's just the colour of his skin or because he smokes something. What is that? What is that tinge? That tint on his face? Like, he looks like like Chernobyl. It's that like nuclear radiation, that glow or that tint, that kind of sickly glow. He's got one if like he lives somewhere where it was just ash, maybe in the same city where fucking Godzilla's from. It's just like raining fucking ash or something. He's got that weird, like, it's like a weird tinge. Maybe it's just his skin color. Maybe.
Let's talk about your relationship with food.
Yeah. Okay.
How would you do this? So let's say this guy comes in looking gray / green.
50.
Right? What would you say to him?
Yeah, so we did do this last time. A little
Oh, we did? Wow. All right. Sorry. I'm a simple man.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever saved like somebody's life? Like, what's your greatest accomplishment from that job?
Oh my God. From
how much weight?
Yeah.
How much weight does someone lose?
So that's the thing. I don't focus on weight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, that seems like you don't do your job.
Okay. That's why I took a year off. I couldn't help people lose weight. I don't know. But my greatest accomplishment, I think, is like my favorite thing is like when a woman goes to the store and feels confident just like picking out a size, and it's not that like it's like our body is not meant to fit clothes. Like our clothes are meant to fit our body.
Derek, now is time for you to speak up.
I'm still stuck on you let your dog suck your nipples, bro. Why you nasty, dude?
Yes.
I haven't moved from that. You nasty. That's nasty.
Derek, she's trying to make all the white women thin. Attack her immediately.
We're finding out what kind of porn Ari's actually into. I have a lot of explaining to do. German Shepherd on Jew girl tits.
Oh, I like that joke about the number.
Thank you.
For the dog.
Thank
That was
you.
really good.
Oh, yeah,
that was
thank
really
you.
good. That was a good one. Yeah.
Thank you. His name is Topher. This is him. I got a tattoo of him.
Oh wow.
I wanted to get it before he died so I could show him. Like
Okay.
I just felt like it would be sad to get it afterwards. Like he sees it all the time. I don't think he knows what he's looking at, but okay.
All right, let's talk about your relationship with your dog.
Dog.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I love my dogs. I love him. People think that I love him too much.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Why do they think that? Like, is there anything?
I take him everywhere. He comes with me everywhere.
That makes sense.
Red Band on fire tonight.
Yeah. Does he ever get
For
a little
once.
red rocket?
Oh my God, no.
No.
It's not little. It is the biggest dick I've ever seen.
Hit it again. Jesus
It is
Christ.
so big.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Does it look like that mic?
No, if this mic was purple.
Oh, it's dark.
I'm
You got
sorry.
a black dog?
That's incredible. You're having some real rough sex.
Woof, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So wait, what happens when the dog gets? So the dog has balls still.
No, I'm so confused.
It gets hard without testicles.
Yes.
Around you?
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Game.
But he
Okay.
does. He continues to get hard without balls.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there something that happens? Is there something that you do? Is it when you're cooking? Is it when you wake
I mean, he
up?
loves when I use a shower in the oven. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's stick with the real.
That was it.
When does he get hard?
okay.
We want to know when the dog gets hard.
In
We are genuinely concerned.
it happens when I come home. He gets like really excited when
Do
I
you
come
spit
home.
on it?
That was Red Band. All lawsuits go to Brian Red Band for that one. Do you disgusting. Disgusting.
So gross.
Do you
Jesus, bro. Why does he look like that? Is he okay? Like genuinely, is he all right?
do you spit on it?
Like, why does he look
Do you-
like that?
disgusting.
Or maybe it's a light in maybe it's a light there that's making him look that color. But why is he that shade? God almighty, bro. What weird. He doesn't look sick because he's quite plump in the face. It's like he doesn't miss any meals. Wow.
Do you spend on it? All right. So, Sammy, what's your love life actually like? You seem like a likable, pretty girl, but you seem like a cat lady that has a dog.
Really? I'm like severely allergic to cats.
No,
so-
but that's not what he was
my
saying.
God. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
The observation he made was poignant. It was meaning you have this like really intense attachment to an animal, but it might be difficult for you to have that attachment to human beings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Well, you were talking to us for about 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And, you told us the exact color of your dog's cock. So we're like, there might be an issue here. So Tony's pretty good at this. He can get to the bottom of things.
Yeah.
What's my relation? What are my relationships?
Yeah.
Like?
I bet you have trouble.
No, it's just being evil.
Am I right?
When was the last boyfriend?
Well, here's the thing. I think
We don't need to do it.
that's fine.
It seems long.
No, it's not long. I'll summarize it.
Okay.
Like, I think I'm a little gayer than I realize.
Oh.
Right.
She
Thank you for
does.
your support.
Oh, that was very loud. Red Band's very excited about this.
Plot twist, you do like cats.
Let's go. Tell us more about this might be gayer than you thought thing. How does this happen?
I like this.
Yeah, so I remember being in like 5th grade and I was looking at the clock in whatever class I was in and I just asked myself, like, do I like girls? I don't know. It was just like the first thought in my head.
What
and
made you the clock? What does the clock have to do?
I don't know. That's just what I remember I was looking at when I was like asking myself that. I feel really vulnerable and my body feels uncomfortable right now as I'm talking about this, but that's okay. But then every relationship I've been with with a man, in the back of my head, it's like, I don't know what a relationship with a woman is like. I do not know.
Have you ever gone on a date with a girl?
I have.
Have you ever hooked up with a girl?
I have.
Do you have video of it?
Red Band. Red Band, you are misbehaving tonight. You're out of control. This is a professional show.
We were almost there, Red.
This is a professional
We were almost there.
show.
She was going to tell us all about it.
We respect women, and we don't do that.
Okay, take us back.
Do you have video of it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm kidding.
So the first time I went down on a lady.
You've had intercourse with a woman.
What does that look like, though? I still don't know what that looks like.
You'll have to.
Like, what does it look like when you go down on the girl?
I threw up, so I don't know.
No, you didn't. You're making a joke.
I swear to God.
You went down on a girl and you threw up?
Yes.
Oh, this is epic.
Yes. So.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm one of the greatest interviewers in podcast history. How did we get here?
Yeah.
How did we get here?
I just noticed it. I love how I love how Kill Tony gives himself a gold mic because he's the host. It's my show. Get it, Kill Tony? I love how he's got the gold mic. You know, golden child, the king of comedy, huh? The king of roasting. Everyone else gets red mics. I get the gold mic because I am the host and it's my show and I'm the king.
Yeah, I did do that. I think.
What made you throw up? Was
So
it smell?
here's-
Was it? Yeah. What was the sound?
So the reason.
Take us step by step throughout the night. Did you go to a movie? Did you have dinner? What happened here?
We were just hanging out at her apartment.
Okay.
And
a friend?
Yeah, I knew her since I was 12 years old.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And you're hanging out at the apartment. What are
She's
you
not-
guys doing? What are you doing?
How old was she when you were 12?
Not also 12.
Okay, good.
Like we were both 12.
Just making sure.
But this didn't happen when we were 12.
Of course.
That would be gross.
Right. No, but you guys are grown up. You're hanging out. It's just the two of you. You're at her place doing girly things. What are you guys doing? Like the dishes? Terrible.
Oh my God.
Terrible.
I'm
sorry.
No, it's
ladies.
okay. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. No, we were just like hanging out and talking, and like it was like, oh, this feels safe. Like feeling safe during sex is an important thing. So if you learn anything here today, make sure you feel safe. During sex.
Play Skyrim. It'd be better if they play Skyrim.
And then
keep
And then so we were kissing and it felt nice. And then I was like, "Oh, can I go down on you?" And then
you went straight to that. Did you really feel in her boobs and stuff?
I was touching her boobs.
Yeah, it's just like
you gotta feel her
straight
titties
from,
a little
straight
bit
from
before
kissing,
you go down.
Kissing like this, like. Can I go down on you?
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you have to go around the bases. You can't cut from first to third across the pitcher's mound.
Retard Little League. Let's go. Let's go.
Tony mentioning sports again. Get it? To get across that he's not gay. You know? Tony with the sports detail there, right? Baseball. How to play it. A little baseball joke there.
Okay. So you go. You ask her. You go. Can I go down on you? And she goes, yes, please. No, I'm sorry. These are jokes. We're not going to talk about her disabled friend like that. You've known him since she's 12. Yes. Tell us the real.
So this is real. Like this is really what happened.
Yeah.
Okay?
Tell us what really.
We love it.
So at the time, this is okay. So I was in a relationship with a guy during the time, and we said, no, stop. And he said, we decided to be like in an open relationship, okay? And so I felt uncomfortable doing it because I didn't tell him where I'd be before. But I was on the show last time, and I told you a story that I got home and I saw videos of my ex while wearing my clothes.
That's right. I remember
you tried
that.
to out-gay him?
I was just trying to out-gay him. But that's like context to the story.
Hold on, that's the craziest revenge I've ever heard of in my entire life.
This is true.
You're gay? I'll show you fucking gay.
Yeah. I now remember your appearance on the show.
Yes.
You had a boyfriend that you found. Remind us, it was a video?
Multiple.
Right.
Yeah,
You're getting a guitar change.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I don't know if this is true. I feel like even within my social group of people that I know, or that I know in passing, I feel like I've heard this way more often from girls, especially, who have tried to who've hooked up with people, got in a relationship with people, started dating some people, especially guys, who then later found out that the guy was DL or something. I don't know if this is a trend or if everyone's lying, but I feel like I've been hearing more of these stories over time, or recently anyway. I've been hearing more and more of these stories of people realizing, oh my God, you would never guess what, this guy that I was seeing broke it off of me. Why? Because he's now with some other dude, or I heard he went to this really popular gay bar. You know what I mean? I'm hearing these things a lot more. I wonder what's happening in the world. Are people just getting more freaky? Are people lying about these stories? Are people just more open-minded? I feel like I'm hearing more of this, more from people. But I also don't know if girls are also bad at reading signs. Maybe the guy was obviously gay, but he just wanted to have a bit of fun in it, and then the girl didn't read it properly and just assumed that he wasn't. I don't know. Something's going on out there, though. Something's going on.
Yeah. D Madness has to go. Famous homophobe
my bad,
D Madness. When it gets too gay,
My bad. Yeah.
D Madness takes a break.
We found out what porn he's into.
So you found out your boyfriend's gay, even though you're in an open relationship. You say no way, and then you're hanging out with your girlfriend.
Well, my friend, who's a girl,
right?
And girl things, and then no, but I think I threw up because I felt.
Hold on, let's just slow it down before the vomit. Because we want to paint a picture here a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you on a couch, a bed?
Bed.
And you guys are both naked, or she just took her pants off? What's going on here?
We are both naked.
Butt naked. And she hasn't done anything to you.
No.
And you go.
I love the male brain. As soon as you said butt naked, why did they all look like they were imagining her butt naked?
And she hasn't done anything to you.
Why did it look like they were both imagining her butt naked? As soon as they said butt naked, they both just looked at her and thought butt naked. Look, all three are thinking the same thing. Naked, like so naked, huh? I wonder what she looks like underneath all that. Huh.
You.
No.
And you go between her legs. How long do you think you're there about? How long do you last?
Say like 3 minutes, and then I vomited.
Oh my goodness! And you're like, you go straight. So 3 minutes of just straight licking, kind of?
No. Talking, checking in.
Oh,
how's
that's
this
such
going?
a lesbian bullshit. You get all the way down there and you're like, so tell me again about your day. Just looking from fucking above her belly button.
Hold on, you checked in.
Yes.
What is that like?
How does this feel?
Ooh, wow.
How's it going?
All
Like,
the shit
you like this?
all the shit the ladies love.
Yeah. So you wanted the feedback. You wanted to know you were doing a good job.
I need feedback. If you are silent while we are being intimate, like
Yeah.
I can't, like I will leave. Like I need to know what is going. I need communication.
What about sounds though? Like positive sounds. Like you don't have to talk.
Fucking hell, Red Band, boy. Exactly. Check a lot of porn boy over here, bro. I think Red Band's the type of guy that watches fucking porn on his phone and on a bus, isn't it? Definitely, Red Band's that type of person. He's definitely watching fucking porn in the fucking public library, in the internet cafe. You know, he's got it on fucking full screen. He's just sitting there watching fucking porn. Fucking hell. What about the sounds? Yeah, It's like, what? Fucking hell, Red Band. Chill, bro, chill.
Red Band's only heard people have sex before.
Well, like the reason
We
why
actually do have a sound of Red Band having sex. I'm just kidding. That's after Tom Segura broke his arm. He made this. So play it one more time. It's not sex. Tom Segura broke his arm playing basketball. Okay, back to it. So you're down there. You're talking. You're asking questions.
That was a weird time to like name drop. You know? Thinking about Tom Segura also when you're having sex? The late... Yeah, Belt Coil, exactly. He the type to be on X-Hamster. Oh yeah, X-Hamster. I remember that. Shit. During college days, yeah. Big up the X-Hamster Mandem and Galdem. Fucking hell, that's a throwback. Is X videos still around? Do people still use X videos? Is that still around?
While swiping your tongue randomly and then checking back in
And
again.
she's not making any sounds at all.
I don't. I just. Yes, we're talking. Like we're having a.
No,
I
she's
like
making like sounds of pleasure.
like.
Yeah. Is that a sound of pleasure to you? Yeah.
Sometimes, but then I need you to elaborate. What? I need you to elaborate. Like because the thing is when I've been in like a sexual experience and I'm making sounds, sometimes it's like performative.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm also a woman, and yes, I'm a woman.
So you got in your head. You got in your head a little bit.
Yes, because
Yeah.
I know what it's like to be a woman, and when a man's down there, it's just like, and like I'm hating it, and I'm not like speaking up for myself. You know what I mean? Clap for that. That's
No. Don't do
Yes.
don't do that. Hold on. Okay, so let's keep going. You can't tell them to do something.
So sorry.
They're gonna turn on you.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Are we gonna?
So let's get to the vomit part. What happens?
Okay, so I'm down there, and I think I just started thinking about my like relationship situation, and like how uncomfortable that I was in that situation, and how I feel uncomfortable in this situation. So what ended up happening is that I just threw up.
Did you throw up in between her legs?
No, I did get up and go to the bathroom.
See,
Did you check in with her on how she felt after that? Because that must have destroyed her. You went down on her for 3 minutes and then you projectile vomited into a bathroom.
Do you think she could hear you vomiting?
Oh, she knew. She was asking, like, she was checking in on how I was feeling.
Oh my God.
But I did feel bad because that was her first experience, and like I don't
her
know.
last,
and her last, yeah.
Time to go back to school, I guess. Red Band, you are really. That makes no sense.
No wonder you fuck dogs now. You traumatized, dog. You traumatized.
Yeah, that's a tough one to rebound from for her, not for you, for her.
Yeah.
Like imagine what she's going through the next guy or girl that she hooks up with.
Yeah, it's like very rarely is there a case of bulimia after that kind of eating out.
Yeah. What's her Instagram?
Not doing that.
You have an eating out disorder.
That's funny.
Could
I
you
like that.
put it into
Yeah.
my phone so I just see what the Instagram? I just
Do
need
you
to
wanna-
see what this girl looks like. Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, let's quickly move on quickly. I want to check world of clips, and then we're going to continue on. We got everybody tuning in. Hopefully, if you're enjoying the particular stream, you will like down below. You subscribe to the channel, help a brother out. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. I'm on 971. So if there's some of you out there who haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please subscribe. Get me to 1,000 so I can monetize the channel. Help a brother out. Subscribe, like, all that good shit. Greatly appreciated. Let's see what Joshua Block is up to. What's Josh Block up to right now? Josh Block is currently in where? He's in what? He's in Boston, crashing out. Can I see this, please? Can I see him in Boston crashing out, please? Can I see? What's Josh Block doing? Josh Block is in Boston crashing out. Let's see.
Josh! Josh! It's okay, Josh! Josh! Josh, just put the fries in the bag!
Put the fries in the bag. He's getting terrorized.
Just put the fries in
I
the
need a lawyer.
bag!
What? I need a lawyer. Help me. What?
Josh, I'm a lawyer!
There's police there
Josh!
shouting.
Josh!
What the fuck is going on? Holy shit.
Aiden! Put the fries in the
How does it work being sections in America? Is it easy to get sectioned or is it hard? I'm surprised no one is like trying to like, you know, put him somewhere. Secure it. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know. Maybe there's different laws there in terms of all that sort of stuff. Maybe because he's an adult and whatever. I don't know. I wonder. Because all of these freakouts, if you didn't know who he was and you didn't know what he was about and you didn't know his behavior, you know, you'd probably be a bit worried about him, innit? You should be anyway, but in general. Another one, Joshua Block gets tracked down after a Bruins game. Jesus Christ, bro. And he's in these places, these cities or these states where they're full of like rowdy, you know, somewhat aggressive college kids who like to cause a bit of ruckus, you know, like to have a bit of a fun time. So not the best place for someone to him to be like that, you'd imagine. Or maybe they're the best place because you're surrounded by people who are just as crazy, who like to drink as much as you do, you know? Maybe because I think sometimes these places are the worst place for him because he's gonna get exploited or somebody's gonna push it too far. But I guess he probably likes that as well, you know? Part of the fun.
I'm scared! The fries in the bag, I'm scared! Fuck.
I'm scared.
Where's the car? Right here. No. How? How far? How far? Oh, I'm scared!
Yeah, be up quite exactly. There'll be this man and Fuji will be cited in Sykes textbooks in 20 years. Fucking oh yeah, for sure. Have you seen Fuji lately? He's on a water fast at the moment. He's losing his mind because he's not been eating. He's been on a straight water fast. Be up, young old vibes. I nodded off, but I'm back. So I take it you're not a big fan of Kill Tony, young old vibes, eh? You're not a big fan of Kill Tony. Some of you guys don't like comedy, man. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you like comedy.
What did I? Leave it rolling, bro. Leave it rolling. You're good. No, there you go.
Scared.
You're not gonna do
I'm
nothing.
scared! Someone call the police!
They're fine.
Call the cops!
We're fine.
Call the police!
We're fine.
Damaz, I'm interested. I don't know about this Josh guy. Too sad, to be honest. Fuzi Clayton's easy to laugh at. Why would you say that, brother? Is Fuzi easy to laugh at because you feel like he's not as mentally unwell as this guy? Or developmentally challenged? Is that why? Because I feel like it's the same level. I feel like if you can laugh at Fuji, you can laugh at this guy. But I get what you mean. But I wonder what makes you feel more sad when it's Josh Block and not Fuzi.
I'm scared!
I'm not gonna do anything.
Call the police. Someone call the police. Someone get the police.
We don't need the police.
I'm scared. Call the police.
We're filming for our own protection, you dumb fuck.
Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Why is he screaming?
Call the cops. They're after me. Call the police. Call the police. Someone call the police.
No, we don't need to call the police, bro. Stop.
They're after me again. Call the police. Call my lawyer.
It's actually a miracle he hasn't been beaten up, you know, like properly, or rushed or something, you know. It goes to show how nice people are in general, that he hasn't been really taken advantage of in that way. Obviously, maybe he has been in terms of his pockets and whatever, but he hasn't been physically assaulted, like the way he thinks he is gonna be. Because it seems like he gets in these like panic states where he feels like everybody's after him. It hasn't really happened. I haven't really seen it so far.
Make it a hurricane before I call Flanagan. I want him to represent me.
You put him in the way, bitch bag. Yeah,
call the police.
Boston are back.
Call the police.
Yeah, the guys, the most harassed guys in
call the
Boston.
police.
We're the bad guys.
Someone call the police. They're after me.
Keep it on, Michael. Michael, you're blocked today.
Call the police.
What's up, Josh?
Call.
Oh, for fuck's sake, the Maz. Why are you not making this fun anymore? Because Fuzi's dive to hell is 100% his fault. Like he could easily redeem himself if he could just control himself. This guy is known only because of his mental illness. Well, you're right, but you just made this not fun now. You're fucking right, but you just made this not fun. Now you're making me feel bad.
Call the police! Get the cops! Get the cops! Get the cops!
You put the front in the back, bitch bag.
Get him away! Get them away! Get them away!
Pour me something tall and
Get
strong.
them away!
Hurricane before I go insane.
Someone help!
But I don't care. It's 17.
Someone help me! Seriously, I need.
Is that a girl there, by the way? Surprise! There's usually no girls in the crew. I think there's a girl in the crew. This is not the type of energy you'd imagine the ladies will be into. Because it always seems like he's surrounded by fellas.
Attorney! Help! Help! They're after me again! They're after me!
The soap opera of the century!
They're
He's bigger than
after
Nick
me!
Carter in 1999! Get the fuck out of the way!
I'm scared! I'm scared!
That's why you put him in the bag, bitch boy!
I'm scared!
Stay behind him.
I'm scared!
Yeah, Elisha.
I'm scared!
Yeah, you go!
I'm scared! What are we gonna do? What the hell am I supposed to do?
We're good.
This is brilliant, man. This is so good. I'm sorry. This is so psychotic. What happened next? Josh Block says he's shitting himself as the crowd follows him to his car.
My pants.
We're good.
Myself.
You're good. Nothing's happened, bro. You're around us. We're good.
I'm shitting my pants.
We're good.
I'm shitting myself.
Jesus.
We need to get back to the car before something bad
Nothing's gonna happen,
happens.
bro. You having fun?
Yo, you're strong. Come on.
Yeah.
Myself.
You're good. Nothing's happened.
Yo, Big Up Young Advice, his handler can get in trouble with adult protection services. What do you mean in terms of like them not being registered or like them not taking responsibility of him in the proper way? You mean is that how they can get in trouble? I didn't know. So what you can report an adult supervisor, I'm assuming, if you see them neglecting maybe their quote unquote client.
Nothing's gonna happen, bro. You having fun?
Yo, you're strong. Come on. I'm gonna have a stroke. Look at the body guys over here. I'm gonna have another stroke.
Whoa. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this is a dirtbag in me, but why did I get a little bit excited when that girl's Boston accent came out? I know some of you guys in America don't like it, but I kind of like that shit, bro. I kind of like that shit. Hold on, let me hear that in the background. You hear that?
Yo, you're strong. Come on. I'm gonna have a stroke. Look at the body guys over here. I'm gonna have.
Oh, give me some of that, bro. I might have to go to Boston, man. I want to see what the fucking chicas in fucking Boston are saying with that fucking accent. With the bloody ass. Sounds horrible, but I love it.
Another
Oh.
Yo, you're strong. Come on. I'm gonna have a stroke. Look at the body gas over here. I'm gonna have another
Yeah. Give me some Boston chicks.
stroke. I'm gonna have another stroke. And I'm gonna sue you. If you give me a stroke, I'm suing.
We'll sue you anyway. We got fucked on law on our side.
I have Flanagan's my best friend. He'll help me.
Get out of here, you flea. We're not gonna get away.
No, Joshua, give
me the shotgun. What do you think?
I don't. That's, you know what? That's extortion. Forcing me to drink a Truly.
There's actually girls there following him around, you know. It's fucking hilarious. Fucking hell. God bless Boston. Might have to the Googles. Okay, cool. That's it from him. Let's quickly go back to see what Brendan's talking about.
Thrive on TikTok. Impact.
He's also going to make a claim to the families.
AZ US tour starts and ends in Boston cream pies. He's talking about the bakery, people. He's talking about the bakeries, okay? That's what he's talking about. And that's where I'll be. In all the fucking bakeries.
Assets. See, if that's not the goddamnest story that I've ever heard, it's definitely the damnedest story I've ever told you. I just know that I have seen BJ perform before, and he's a very good performer. Now, that would break my heart if this were true. It was 2008 when this happened. Was it a letter BJ claimed that he received? But it was from George's team. There was no plant at George St. Pierre's camp. I knew the whole thing was a work, and I've known him too long. I fought on the BJ promotions. He'd been to Team Quest. We trained together like it's different. Now, if there's something more sinister here that we have to deal with, perhaps I'll have to come back and do a rebuttal to this. But for now, you're dealing with a very smart guy, with a promoter himself at one point. Before you go check BJ into the insane asylum, make sure it's not you that's being the fool. BJ.
I know. What you listen, I love Chael, love BJ. I'll give you a little
pause
story about BJ, but I love Chael.
Pause.
Obviously, he's doing it for the hot take and the views, and I get the game, Chael. You know, I love you, Uncle Chael. This isn't like a job, as he says, from BJ. My concern, I think the majority of people's concern is head trauma, you know, and when you start threatening physical violence and these crazy conspiracy theories that your mom's not real, like clearly there's an issue there, you know, and obviously he has his legal troubles. He's not doing great. I think we're going to start to see more of this from some of your favorite fighters because of social media. That fourth wall is broken down now, and these guys have a way of getting out to the masses, and it gets picked up by all these MMA sites, and obviously guys like me and Chael commentate on it, and it's not good because before with these fighters, you didn't really know.
What? There's been social media for what? Like more than 2 decades? Like what are you talking about? There's been fighters who have had like this is like what the fuck is he talking about? This is the first time we've ever seen some professional athlete in some capacity show sign of having some sort of CT or something to do with CTE on social media. Huh? Okay.
Like you know. Like, did you know how Coleman was doing until, you know, the media started talking about it? Or a lot of these guys, a lot of these guys. When War Machine, you know, did that horrific shit, social media really wasn't a thing, but if it was, there had been signs. So with BJ, it's heartbreaking.
Social media was a thing.
He's one of the guys that we all, if you're an MMA fan, I mean, if you just came on during COVID, you might not know who BJ is, and you're a low information individual, as Brian would say. BJ's.
If you started watching UFC during COVID, you're a low information individual. How does that make any sense? If you just got into the sport during COVID, That's not because you didn't eat. Like, honestly. Oh, yeah. This wanting to dunk. I love how he wants to, like, throw little subtle jabs at people who he deems to be casuals. But then he also has very casual takes, you know? I find that interesting. It's almost as if there's a little bit of an insecurity, a little bit of projection going on there.
You know, on the Mount Rushmore of MMA. You're talking about his nickname was the Prodigy. He got his black belt, I think, in 4 or 5 years. First American to win the Pan Ams. Like, complete freak. Great at everything. His takedown defense, his flexibility, his boxing was insane. The Ruka shorts, coming out to the Hawaii song. Like, oh, God. If you miss BJ in his prime, you are missing out. One of the very, very best and greatest to ever freaking do it. When it comes to mental health stuff, I'm not a doctor, and I didn't stay in a Holiday Inn, and I don't have much insight into it. I'm fortunate. I know. Everyone thinks FCT. Maybe down the road. I don't right now, nor do I have anyone really in my life who suffers from depression or all the
press exit out
the shit that, you know, that a lot of these guys deal with. So I can't really relate to it or commentate on it. Probably the best person to talk to or listen to on this would be Luke Thomas. His mom actually committed suicide from some similar signs. And he has a better insight than I do. I'm just a guy. But I absolutely adore BJ. BJ and I did a appearance for the UFC when I was fighting in the UFC.
For once, a reasonable take from Papa. For once, a reasonable take. I do not know what I'm talking about on this topic. I'm not educated on it. But there is another guy you could watch called Luke Thomas, who I get some of my opinions from and hot takes from that I don't really interpret it in my own words. But still, he might be best placed to give you more of an insight or an educated point of view on what is going on here, because he has direct experience with something similar. What a difference. And him just rambling, just answering the question, not knowing what's going on. Deferring to somebody else with more knowledge, more expertise. Interesting.
In Hawaii, in his hometown, at a UFC gym, which was BJ owned it at the time, but because UFC, what they used to do with the big
yeah, quite. That's a very good observation. I feel like this is a shot at Luke. Yeah, that's a good point. The mother kid that killed herself from suicide deal was a little bit unnecessary. It was a bit of an unnecessary detail to include in there, isn't it? Right? It was a little bit of an unnecessary detail. You could have just said, yeah, Luke Thomas has some personal experience. You know, he's had some family who suffered from similar things in a bad way. You didn't need to say exactly what happened. You know, like.
Names like Bisping has UFC gyms in England. Frank Yeager has one in New Jersey. Chuck Liddell has some here in California. I want to say Josh Thompson had one in Sacramento, but they would, or Uriah did in Sacramento. They would line up the real big names, and then they would give them a certain amount of equity in the UFC gyms. So BJ in Hawaii, obviously, there's nobody bigger. So they flew me, Anthony Pettis, I want to say Benson Henderson. I forget who else. Might have been just the three of us. And BJ was with us, and he was normal then. This is probably 15 years ago.
He was normal then. Eesh.
You know, so that's a long time ago, but he was normal then. Oh, and Chuck Liddell, because that's where the story goes. So Chuck, you know, Chuck's Chuck. And you know, he's lived a rough life. And with Chuck, like, people chalk it.
He's lived a rough life. He was normal then. Luke Thomas' mom killed herself. Okay.
With CT, that guy went hard in the paint with drugs and all that shit. So there's some leeway there. It's a gray area, right? We don't know if it's that or if it's the head trauma. Either way, it's probably a combination of both. But he's doing his thing. You know, everyone adores Chuck. But Chuck at the time, because we were trapped.
You show a weird way of showing people you love them, innit? He mentions all the things he did to fuck himself over, or fuck up himself over life. He mentioned all the things that Chuck Liddell did badly over time to fuck up his life. But then says, yeah, I love the guy. That's my guy. Best friend. You have a weird way of showing it, innit? Like, why are you mentioning all those bad things? Fucking hell, Papa.
Traveling around Hawaii. I forget what it is, the big island. We're traveling around all the time. Like, so we're constantly in vans. And Chuck must have told the same story 4 times. But it was he would take forever to tell it because he'd keep restarting. He'd be like, I walk in the door, right? Like I walk in the door. So, and when I walk, so the door's here. And so I walk in the door and I take it left. And you're like, okay. And then you go, so I'm at this club, right? And I walk in the door. And like I said, I take a left. And now when I take a left and I'm right at the door, and so the door is here and you're like, holy shit, get to the point of the story. But it's Chuck. So we're all like, oh, like listen every word. And everyone's quiet. No one's snickering or nothing, you know? And he gets off the bus and BJ just looks at me and goes, and I just came off a loss to, might have been the Ben Rothwell or the Nogueira fight. I forget. I was just coming off a loss, you know, and I got knocked out. And BJ goes, Shab, if you don't start moving your fucking head, you're going to end up like that. And we were dying laughing. Yeah, BJ was the man. When he came, I forget, right after that Hawaii one, he invited me out there to train with him. And then there was communications, like a month later, he was going to fly me out to Hawaii because Josh Thompson would go out there. I think Pettis would go out there. And then they wanted me to come out there. But it would have been a great experience for me and just see how he trains. I would have loved that, right? Like I went to GSP's camp and stayed with him and did all this cool shit. It would have been great to go with BJ. But for me, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to Hawaii. Then there's like, he didn't have like big guys in his camp. So it just didn't make a lot of sense. But that's.
Of course. Even back then, Brendan thought he was too big for BJ motherfucking Penn. He turned him down. Even though BJ Penn seemed to take a liking to him for some reason. He seemed to warm to him. He wanted to help him out because he saw he was struggling and losing and whatever else it may be. He didn't want to go to his fight camp in Hawaii because maybe because it's too far. It's Hawaii. He doesn't like to travel. And secondly, because there was no big guys there. This guy, bro.
That's one thing I regret. I wish I would have done it. But I love BJ. Adore BJ. He's one of my heroes. He was so talented. But with Chael, yeah, Chael's like, you know, he was a promoter and this. I get that, dude. But come on, man. Come on. Threatening violence and with his background and come on, dude. That's scary shit. Now, let's say in some weird world that his mom's not a CIA plant or whatever the hell he's referring to her as, and she's actually his mom. Think how his mom feels. And that's probably the truth. That's actually his mom. He's not doing well and thinks that she's a government plant who's trying to steal his stuff. These are red flags.
I think she already notices his mental cognition collapsing. So she's like, she wants to probably take control of his assets so he doesn't go crazy.
Yeah, sell it all and do all that stuff.
His brain's just like, oh no, she's trying to take this somewhere. But you know who else made it out of this similar type of thing is Jason Mayhem Miller. Remember he went crazy for a while.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he's awesome now.
Yeah, he's crushing it now.
It's possible for BJ, like
100%. 100%. You just got to get him help.
Yep.
You got him help. The scary if I'm the UFC, not publicly, behind closed doors, I'm all over this.
You said it many times before, yes.
I'm all over this. If you want to take a hit, especially during these TV right deals, which I'm sure we'll get to, with the leak of Netflix, and I have insider information on that.
X to doubt.
If you're the UFC and you're going through, their mainstream, although BJ with this mainstream, like I bet you the suits at Netflix have never even heard of BJ Penn. The suits at ESPN don't even know who BJ Penn is. But again, if I'm the UFC behind closed doors, and they've done this because I had a close friend who suffers from similar stuff. They were
a close friend. Shane Carwin is not your friend. Well, he doesn't like you. You might be his friend, which is kind of toxic in itself, but he doesn't like you.
On it. They were on it. So you might think, oh, the UFC just uses these guys, and once they're done, they don't help them out. That's not true. I know a ton of guys they've reached out to and taken care of. So if I'm UFC, yeah, especially BJ, I'm flying out there and trying, and hopefully he's open to it. Hopefully he's open to it.
Yeah, they have to want to get the help before anyone can actually change them. So
yeah,
yep,
that's tough. Yeah, BJ's. Boy, if you miss this fighting, and just as a person, like such a cool dude. He was so cool, just cool in every facet. His shorts, the white shorts with the black belt. Oh, they're fucking dope. He was so cool. The whole Ruka brand, like, oh my God.
Why didn't you go to his camp then in Hawaii?
Such a cool dude. Hate to see it.
Okay,
Taking a little break here.
Let me quickly jump over to KINO Casino. I want to see what they're saying because they're meant to be felting DSP. I want to see what these guys are saying over there on Kick. Let's see what these guys are saying because they're meant to be felting Darkside Phil, who's going through a little bit of a breakup between him and the casino guys. Let's see what KINO Casino is saying. Let me quickly tune in. By the way, check this, like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying yourself. Like, subscribe to the channel. That'd be greatly appreciated, peoples. Let's see what's going on there. Are they felting DSP? Yes, I'm over 18. Show me. Are you felting DSP? Are you getting in on him? Are you razzing DSP? What's happening?
What are we doing with the wrestling show? That's what the
Like Merch is like, listen, there's got to be an end to this.
We bring it back to the wrestling.
Okay, folks, I'm gonna do a poll here. Okay, I have to do this because poll. Very simple poll. Is Ralph? Oh, by the way, we have the return.
What do you mean? He's obviously.
We have the return of place your bets tonight, folks. Remember
oh yeah,
that's
the old school. From
back. Let's see what happens off here. I want to see if I missed anything quickly on this particular DSP stream. Have I missed anything here? Nothing?
It is like, oh, he's somebody. You're nobody.
Have I missed out anything?
like on his game, no more raspy voice. Like
he actually is like
Okay, cool. Let me quickly switch back then. There's nothing going on here. I thought there was a bit of felting going on.
Wipe this out just to felt, Phil.
Hell yeah. And by the way, Friday's going to be, again, if
Wipe this out.
Eastern Friday.
Yeah.
Not
I know we have a lot of new people here who want to see the film material and stuff like that. And so we're trying to minimize interruptions. I know we're still doing a ton of interruptions, but...
St. Fugi, by the way, I will definitely, I see your DMs. Amazing. That'll be part of the Bull Buddies. Really fucking funny. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you, man.
That's the thing. And I had a...
Listen to this
conversation, I guess you could say, with DSP, and he's like, I don't know who Mersh is. I don't believe that, by the way. I'm sure he knows.
Didn't we have this convo?
Okay, so this conversation, I have spared us.
Okay, cool. Let's move on. Let's go back quickly to Kill Tony, and we'll go back to fucking Brendan. Everybody tuning in, appreciate you. What you guys saying on here? Let's continue on.
Like this.
Can you put it into Derek's phone, actually?
Hold on. I have a wife and kid, man. I can't be looking at these garbage pussy bitches like this is crazy. This is insanity.
Yeah.
Tony,
Red Band already follows her. How exciting.
Yes, she's gorgeous. She's stunning.
That's what's up. What does she do?
She works in sales. Okay.
All right. Well, Sammy, what size joke book did you get last time?
I did get a big one.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There she goes. Sammy Blumenthal. How fun. Long interview. Very fun. Oh, no. All right. Let's keep it moving along. We're having fun here. There goes Sammy Blumenthal. And on to the next one we go. Will Hunsinger. Make some noise for Will Hunsinger, everybody. Come on, guys. Some noise for Will.
Come on, Will. Come on,
Black
Will.
History Month, everybody. We made it through it.
Oh. Okay.
It got me thinking about like all the different color barriers that have been crossed. Jackie Robinson, all these great people. I was thinking, I wish there were more black serial killers. I think it'd be kind of fun, you know? Because to be honest with you right now, how fun would Silence of the Lambs have been if that guy was like, put the cocoa butter in the basket?
What?
That would have been pretty good. If the cops are trying to figure it out. Like, there's a bunch of thick white women going missing. I wonder who it could be. All right, I see scared white faces in here. I don't like that at all. You guys all looked at the band to see if you could laugh. I don't like that. All right. I'll give you this olive branch at least. You know, if he was eating those girls, at least they'd be properly seasoned. That's fair. So listen to me. Jeffrey Dahmer, that dude was from Wisconsin. That food was bland as fuck, okay? But Javon Dahmer? Invite me to the cookout, all right? I'll eat a white bitch's foot if you put it with cornbread. That's soul food, you guys. That's soul food. All right, that's what's up.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Joey Diaz was right in it about like open mics and stand up in general. It attracts some of the most unhinged people ever, bro. Like, what the fuck? Where did they find this guy? Strong open though. Happy Black History. Oh my god, sorry, I'm hiccuping now. Oh, fucking hell. What a strong open.
Will Hunsinger, everybody. Welcome, Will. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Brutal, innit? 5 years, and that's the kind of comedy's a slog, innit?
Yes, sir.
Love it. Where at?
I just moved here from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That's where you're originally from?
I grew up in Ohio, actually.
What part of Ohio?
Menor by Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah.
D Madness is back, everybody.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. And what do you do for work, Will?
I work for the government, aerospace engineer.
Wow.
So don't
Look at
woo for
you.
that shit. Don't do that. That's
What exactly do you do as an aerospace engineer?
Well, I work for the. Can I like not talk about that particularly? Because I just work for the
You don't
government.
have to say who
It's
you
one of
work
those.
for. You're the one that chose to say.
Now we want to know what the fuck you're up to,
No,
man.
but it's just like I don't want to lose my shit. You know what I mean?
Nah. You
Nothing
decide to come
crazy.
on the show.
Nothing crazy. I used to work for a company that made jet engines.
Okay. Oh, word.
Yeah. So I was an operations manager, and then I worked for a company that made titanium for jet engines, and then we did engine overhaul and a bunch of shit like that. So.
And then you stopped doing that and sued Blake Lively.
Will Hunsinger.
He's innocent, by the way.
That motherfucker's handsome.
He didn't do it. He didn't
do it. He didn't
That's
do
not
it.
a roast. That's a compliment.
Right.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're good looking.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you too.
Will, let me just cut to the chase here. We just had a girl on here who went down on a girl once and vomited. Do you have anything in your life that interesting that's ever happened? Anything like
I
that?
haven't fucked any animals at all.
No, nobody said that.
Nothing that bad. No.
Nobody said that. It was a
We all
girl.
danced around it for a while. There was a lot of dog fucking, a lot of vomiting. No, I don't think I've had anybody. I've had a woman bite my penis, and that was tough. That was tough. She was an older lady.
How old?
Like 44, I think.
Wow. How old were you at the time?
24.
Wow.
Yeah, it was tough because she scraped it, and then it made it hard to stay hard, you know. And then you put the condom on, and that stings. And then you put it in, and then it's like, it's hard to stay hard when your dick's scraped. You know what I mean? And then a 44-year-old woman, if your dick goes soft, she just calls you a So like, yeah, that's kind of what you're stuck with. They get insulted. They don't be like, hey, you've hurt me. And they're like, I don't give a shit. You're gay. Like, that's, yeah. So, yeah, that was a tough one. But, yeah, nothing.
This guy's like, it's almost like he listens to and watches too many podcasts. He's trying to like act cool and be funny, and it's like you're actually an interesting person because of your job and your background and everything. You don't have to have this like podcast comedy persona. Yeah, exactly. Better call exactly 200K a year to drive into comedy clubs for 1 minute. Exactly, of soul food jokes. The weird thing is, I bet you he would swap his career as an aerospace engineer to be a stand-up comedian. That's a weird thing about this whole like podcasting stand-up comedy world. It's made people with like with really good careers, with what sounds like to be great jobs, fulfilling jobs, right? Jobs that probably pay really well, with loads of good perks. He probably would actually seriously consider quitting his job to be a stand-up comedian. Do you know how insane that is? Do you know how insane that is?
Nothing that awful as I haven't had to throw up before. I mean, that sounds terrifying, but
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Have you thrown up on a woman before?
No.
All right.
So, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I train jujitsu. I do that. Play a little guitar here and there. Nothing too crazy.
Train jujitsu. Of course you do. I told you about he's like a walking podcast. He's like a podcasting fan or something, you know? Look at him. He does jujitsu. He moved from Las Vegas to LA to pursue his comedy on the side. Ay.
You play guitar?
Not
Really?
as well as some of the people who have been on here. Do
well,
not
of
do
course,
that to
they're
me.
professional musicians.
Yeah.
How often do you play guitar?
Oh, just a few times a week here and there. Just for
How
fun.
many years have you played guitar for?
Oh, like 2 or 3. Nothing
Oh,
crazy.
that's
Yeah,
it.
just
Yeah.
dabble. No, nothing. Just for fun. Just doing that. But jujitsu, I've been doing that for like 5-6 years.
I don't think no one asks, by the way. He's just trying to say it because he wants to be cool. Because they were Rogan's friends. He thinks it's gonna make them like him more. Jiu-jitsu, no one cares. Yo, big up Black American. Big up Black American in the chat.
I trained a lot in Vegas. I got to train with like a lot of professional like MMA guys and stuff. It was pretty cool. Got to train like the UFC PI and all that. So that was kind of tight.
But you don't fight?
No, I get brain damage. I don't want that. I'm good. I got the engineering gig. I
Yeah,
don't
you're
gotta-
an engineer.
Yeah. But no, yeah, just training that, and then like I trained with like Sean Strickland. That was pretty cool. He's
No one asks, by the way.
Craziest thing you saw while living in Las Vegas all those years?
fucking shit, man. Man, I've seen people get hit by cars, seen people lose their entire livelihoods. I don't know. Vegas was a weird town. It was a weird place to live. It was a shell shock going from Ohio because it's just everything everywhere all the time. Just people losing their goddamn minds every day. You're not supposed to live there. That's not a place you're supposed to live. That city's full of pieces of shit. It is. It's just full of scum. All the scum of the country just washes in there.
You were there. You were part of it.
Yeah. I got shit. Yeah, living with it. It was fucking wild, dude. You see everybody getting over divorces together, and it's sad. It's fucking rough. It's just dudes on TRT and Omnia just trying to get 20-year-old pussy, and it's a fucking war zone. But yeah, I don't know. I
Craziest fun fact about your whole life, Will? Maybe
My
it's
whole
about
fu-
your
I don't know, man.
family. Maybe it's something that's happened to you. Anything.
I had a
at all.
bad mushroom trip that was pretty scary. I lost my mind. And
Of course, mushrooms, DMT, jujitsu. Ay. This guy, bro. He's like. I'm waiting for him to mention something about a marathon or something, or an Iron Man or something. It's coming, isn't it? It's an Iron Man. Something's coming. Something. An Iron Man. Something's coming.
I thought my friends were trying to kill me, and I punched my best friend in the face.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I was in Sedona, Arizona, and I was supposed to be like the spirit guide for my buddies.
You were supposed to be the spirit guide?
Yes.
Wait, what? Who the fuck made you the spirit guide?
I did a lot of drugs in college and shit. We got drug tested all the way through for engineering, so I could never smoke weed or anything, so I just did acid all the time. That was the first time I ever got high. So that was cool. I did acid a fuckload, and then I was like, cool, we're all gonna do mushrooms.
Do they drug test you if you do engineering jobs? Is that true? Fucking hell, I didn't know that.
On Sedona, that'll be a fun time. And then my buddy sold me they're called albino penis envy. They're like the strongest mushrooms known to man. And then I lost my fucking mind. And then I was just in there, and I thought all my friends were trying to kill me, so I got all defensive. And then I squared up and just rocked my buddy. And then 3 people tackled me. And then they. And then I got away from them. I ran. They tore my shirt off me. This was like 2:00 in the afternoon. And then.
God.
Just in a suburban neighborhood, ran down the street running for my life, fell into a cactus, bleeding everywhere. And then I was on that level of high where you think like the whole thing's a video game and you have to get out and you have to go to another fucking level. So then I went to a house and I went to...
No, sorry, my bad. Wrong. I said the wrong thing. I'm surprised you get drug tested in college. That's what he said. Obviously the job that makes sense. I understand the job. You're gonna get drug tested, but I didn't know they get drug tested in college. That's what he said, no? Didn't he say he got drug tested all the way through college? big up, big up ANS. Of course, AZ. He's responsible for making jet parts, not cooking burgers. Touche, 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 touche.
Open a stranger's house.
Oh God.
And I was probably like as close as you are to me to the doorway. And then my friends were like, yo. And I like turned around like, we got to go home. And I was like, oh, shit. And then they corralled me back home and I lost my mind for 12 more hours on the couch.
12 hours?
Yes, it was bad. I dissociated for probably like 3 months after that.
And the buddy that you punched, he was on mushrooms too, right?
Yes, he, from his perspective, I walked downstairs like the Terminator and then just squared up and fucking rocked him.
Imagine that. Imagine you see your spirit guide coming down the stairs. You're tripping your balls off, and you're like, oh, he's back. Oh, great.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we rocked him pretty good. The training's been paying off. It worked good. But yeah, and then I watched that. You guys seen like Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, whatever that movie? That shit like helped me get out of the loop that I was in because I'd have those moments where I was just like, none of this is real. It's all a projection. And then I'm having it right now. It's weird, but it was. Yeah, and that movie like checked me back out of it, and that was good. And I've been chill since, but I've not touched any psychedelics since that shit for safety purposes. But
perfect. Perfect. Well, Will, thanks for signing up. Fun times.
Thank you,
On to
thank
the
you.
next one we go. Here's a little joke book to. Oh my goodness! Wow. This guy's he jujitsu. He catches like a jujitsu guy.
Jesus Christ, man. That was a bit brutal, wasn't it? That was a little bit too brutal there for me. I don't know. But hey, he had fun. At least he had fun. Let's go back to Brendan. Let's see what Brendan's saying.
Here, kids, because this selling
No, let's skip past the Shopify thing.
are scrolling and strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed. To upgrade selling today, Shopify.
Okay, cool. We get it. We get it. We get it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say my source.
Okay.
But
Yeah, cool. Let's go back.
a shop to upgrade selling today. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching! Back to the program. What else you got, Jen?
Do you want to get into that UFC thing real quick?
Which UFC?
Them like beefing with ESPN because remember what happened the last time we had a pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say my source.
Okay.
But go ahead, bring.
He doesn't say source. He says like sores as in like open sores. My sores.
We had a pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say my source.
Okay.
But go ahead, bring it up.
Source.
Hold up one sec.
And I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second,
Okay, nice bit dead air.
okay, go ahead.
Nice bit dead air.
I'll read this.
You want to read this part first, or?
So it says UFC chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as their partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape near its end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. During the UFC 313 earlier in March, the issues continued to cause problems with viewers, prompting White to address them in a post-fight press conference. Keep going down. Oh, yeah, it made it to me. They were having problems buying ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with their platform tonight. There were a lot of pissed off people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly unsatisfied with ESPN. That's not true. While the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down. Not true. For UFC cards, as a result, the leading MMA pro is said to be looking for a new home in 2026 if the mishap continue. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC media rights deal. Furthermore, the UFC is allegedly ditching its traditional pay-per-view model. Not true in any facet. I told you guys that. They will never do that. That's a proven concept. They would never do that.
Why is he so like sure of this stuff? Because I know pay-per-view works, but there's also a model that could work. Because here in the UK, when I don't have it anymore, but I used to have BT Sports, and it got rebranded to TNT Sports. But basically, I used to have a BT Sports package that I paid like £30, I think, for per month. And in that sports package included football, soccer games that I watch here, and UFC cards. And if I'm not mistaken, pay-per-view cards were included in that. So I get to watch the prelims, the main card, everything for that £30 or £40 a month. So those type of pricing, whatever structures do exist. And maybe the UFC thinks that that might be a way to go. Like, especially now with the prices of Netflix increasing. I think it's like, I don't know, isn't basic Netflix like £10 or like £12, £15 now? Right, it's all gone up a bit now. So maybe there's a prospect of them increasing, or maybe there's a prospect of making sense with that increase. But even if that's not the case, most streaming platforms have an in-app buying service thing. So even if you do say, let's say there's a UFC fight package available included in the price of your Netflix subscription, they might say legit like numbered UFC pay-per-view fights, you have to purchase them individually. And you can just do it through the Netflix app. You can just charge it to your card or something. That's easily done. Like, or like how DEJON does it, right? Where it's just like you just pay online and you can watch it. So I'm not really too sure why he doesn't think UFC will ever do away with the subscription, because in some countries or in some regions there isn't a pay-per-view anyway. It's all subscription. Whatever you pay subscription service is that you get included in the fucking pay-per-view. So it's already working at the moment. So I'm not sure why he thinks it won't ever happen. You know?
So it says UFC is allegedly ditching the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. Now this is true. Not true. I have a very good inside source.
Extra doubt. I wonder if the person who's telling him this is also trolling. Do you think this could be like a really deep fucking cover thing? A deep cover troll? Someone from the TFATK subreddit is like pretending to be somebody in the know and feeding him bad intel. Because completely dismissing it is weird, because obviously that story came out in the New York Post saying that, you know, they weren't happy with what happened with ESPN over the weekend, or this past weekend. But I think it's been an ongoing thing in general. They haven't just been happy. And there's also the possibility of them, you know, making more money going somewhere else. They're not going to be short of suitors, you know, wanting to have the UFC on their platform. So it's just weird that he's completely completely writing it off. No, never happened, because one person told him. It's like, yeah, okay. Maybe he knows more than us, but I doubt he's got inside sources like that, but who knows?
That's us. Now I said UFC will be, they're gonna do what the NFL does.
Big up Black American. He's not intelligent. I feel like sometimes you put too much thought into what he says. Brother, whoever you are, Black American, that is my entire life. I've heard this from the moment I was able to speak. That's been something that's been a ongoing thing with me. People always say this about me, so thank you for observing that very same thing that I've been accused of. Putting too much thought into absolute nonsense. That is me. That is me.
Where some of it's on Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks, Thursday Night Football, Sunday Football, they're kind of on a bunch of different networks. This is what the UFC...
Well, as my mum used to say, you try to make sense out of the senseless. That's what you say to me all the time. I guess, you know, why do you try to make sense out of the senseless? It's an affliction. It's an affliction.
He's going to do. So, let me read this without giving away who it is.
Just read it, innit? It's not that hard. Just don't read out their name. It's not that difficult.
So it's originally posted from New York Post. So this person says that connected source from the New York Post isn't accurate in any facet. And Netflix is...
The person that DM'd him said the same thing that he says, in any facet. I wonder if this is a troll.
Isn't even the highest bidder at the moment. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN and the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon.
So basically everything.
If the UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage, they stick with ESPN, and the pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So they're going to be a little all over. But as far as like them having an issue with ESPN, they don't, a mishap they understand.
So why are they moving then if they don't have an issue with ESPN? Huh? Wasn't there issues with ESPN this past weekend? Wasn't he complaining about them being able to watch things online? So basically that DM basically said nothing but everything, and he's now trying to discount it because it doesn't say exactly what he wanted to say. So he basically misremembered what the DM said. And now he's upset that he didn't say what he wanted to say, so now he's like trying to say something else. Okay, cool.
Definitely can't keep happening, but yeah, the UFC's gonna be all over. But you'll get those fight nights, some of those fight nights on Netflix, and then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then they're like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you were paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view.
I'm confused. Nobody said they were going to sign away the entire rights. No one said that. The premise of the conversation or the topic was UFC are upset with ESPN because of what happened this past weekend in terms of the streams going down, people not being able to log in or watch the fights. So they're considering their options and shopping, the brand, whatever, the franchise, whatever, the league, whatever you want to call it, the promotion around. And they have different suitors. It's luckily that they have all these different types of fight nights, right? Cards that they can kind of offer around. But no one said they're going to sign the entire thing away. He just made it seem like it's completely impossible. It can never happen. It's like, no, it does happen. Happens already in England.
Review, they would never ruin that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can guarantee you that. What else you got, Jen?
This one I just saw pop up this morning. So Conor McGregor's at the White House.
What's he doing at the White House?
I looked it up, and it's apparently because it's for like he's a guest for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, by the way, I fucking love America, man. I fucking love and hate America. I fucking love and hate America. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Don't I have it here? I think I have it somewhere here. Where is it? Yeah. Is it there? No, it's not there. Where is the fucking clip? Where is it? Oh, I thought I had it. I thought I had the little Conor McGregor thing, yeah. I guess I don't. Bear be 1 second. I thought I had a little bit of Conor here. Where is he? Alright, cool. I think I had it here. Maybe it's here. Follow more in it, right? There it is, yeah. Switch the tab. There. Here he is. Look at that. Look at America. Look at America, bro. Notorious MMA Conor McGregor in the fucking White House. Those pictures look kind of fake, innit? They look kind of AI done, innit? JD Vance has a really strange face as well. Conor looks like a legit alcoholic. Look how red his face is. Like, God almighty. He's not fighting anytime soon, by the way. That man there is not fighting anyone anytime soon. Anytime soon. Jesus Christ. And then, of course, here is Conor speaking at the fucking White House as well. Fucking wild scenes.
Hey, Conor, first of all, did you get into some time with President Trump? And also, I know there's some Irish immigrants in the U.S. without status. What do you think should happen to them?
The Irish immigrants?
There's some Irish immigrants, some recent Irish immigrants without legal status.
Are we taking questions?
Taking over the podium.
Ireland and America, we are siblings. We consider America our big sibling. So it's important for Ireland to have be a peaceful, happy, prosperous country for the 40 million Irish Americans to have a place to visit, to come back to their home. So we wish for our relationship with the United States to continue, and we wish to be taken care of by the big bro, you know?
Honestly, man, this feels like a reality TV show. Like, this feels like a reality TV show. What the fuck is going over there? What the fuck is going on in your fucking country? Honestly, so fucking hilarious. Like, what is going on? Wasn't he just convicted of like an R word recently? I know it's like, dubious if it happened, if it didn't, but like, you remember when those type of things would, like, you know, be a smudge on your name, and you know you couldn't go to places like the White House and, you know, have a little fucking, you know, have a press conference? Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
No,
Yeah,
the United
exactly.
States should
Yeah.
look after-
Yep, exactly. Oh, big up Uche in the chat. Exactly. Yep. His face is definitely swollen. We know that face before. We've seen it. We've seen that face over the years. In Bert, on Brendan, we've seen that fucking face.
It's a little bro, and that's how we feel.
How about the
Ireland and
trade?
America.
What about, you know, there's some trade disputes between the U.S. and the EU, and how do you think?
We wish exemption. Ireland wish
Hey,
exemption.
we actually have some stuff that we
I
have
will
to
say,
do right now. Appreciate it.
Connor is here
Yeah.
to meet with the president. He'll be meeting with him later this afternoon. We couldn't think of a better guest to have with us on St. Patrick's Day.
You couldn't think of a better Irish person to represent Ireland than Conor McGregor. Given everything that's been going on with him, you couldn't think of a single other person who's Irish who maybe would have been a better fit for this. Not one. I'm sure the people of Ireland are very happy to have Conor representing them, innit, right? I'm sure. I'm sure.
We're both wearing our green. This was not planned, but very festive. And as you know, I'll be having a...
What if I said I thought he was gonna hug her? I thought he was gonna put his arm around her. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna put his arm around her and grab her and bring her into him. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna do his classic Conor and put his arm around her waist. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna do that.
We couldn't think of a better guest to have with us on St. Patrick's Day. We're both wearing our green. This was not planned, but very
I
festive.
thought he was about to grab her ass or something. Honestly, I thought he was gonna. Come here, you little Chuck. Come here. Come here, you little sexy press officer. You. Come here.
And as you know, I'll be having a briefing later at 1 o'clock, so we'll talk more about their meeting later. But he's going over to meet with some other administration officials. He's spending the day in Washington, D.C.
He's happy, isn't
I'm
he?
here to raise the issues that people of Ireland face. You know, and it'll be music to the people of Ireland's ears, because never on the main stage has the issues the people of Ireland face been spoke. You know, our government has long since abandoned the voices of the people of Ireland. And it's high time that America is made aware of what is going on in Ireland. What is going on in Ireland is a travesty. Our government is the government of zero action with zero accountability. You know, our money is being spent on overseas issues that has nothing to do with the Irish people. The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on...
Oh, nationalism, Conor McGregor. Wow, here we go. Nationalism, Conor McGregor, the voice of the Irish people. Multi-millionaire, close to a billionaire, Conor McGregor, the voice of the average person on the street.
On the country, there are rural towns in Ireland that have been overrun in one swoop, that have become a minority in one swoop. So issues need to be addressed, and the 40 million Irish Americans, as I said, need to hear this, because if not...
I'm not gonna lie, complaining about immigration, being an Irish person in America is kind of rich. Not to get all political and shit on this show, because I don't do politics. But complaining about immigration, migration, whatever you want to call it, as an Irishman in America is a little bit rich. It's a little bit fucking rich. But there's Conor. Let's hear what Brendan has to say about it.
Apparently,
Oh shit! Oh, I wore green.
What's up?
I have green in my camo pants and on my shoes. My hat's green too. Oh, I'm crushing it. Casey has green on. No green, Chin?
Oh, damn it. My underwear. But anyways, I saw this post and it looks like people are saying it looks like they're filming The Office. You know, the TV show The Office? The one you
like
just
zoom in on
played.
his face is
Connor
on.
is here to meet with the president. He'll be meeting with him later this afternoon.
I'm here to raise the issues the people of Ireland face. You know, and it'll be music to the people of Ireland's ears, because never on the main stage has the issues the people of Ireland face been spoke. The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on...
Illegal immigration racket is hilarious. What about the fucking cocaine smuggling racket, you cunt? Big up, yeah, oh shit. Yeah, exactly. I just we can pick up Uche. Conor can explain to Trump what cocaine is better than feel. He just looks like he's constantly steaming, innit? Like, I'm all but certain every time he leaves his house, on his person, there's a baggie on him. I'm all but certain. He's got that energy. Like, if he doesn't have it on him, it's bad because he's got the energy. He's got the energy of somebody that always has something on them. Because that energy is very different. When you have something on you, it's very different because you're always kind of angsty. You're already angsty taking it, and you're angsty because you want to do some more. So you're kind of, and you know you got it on you. So Conor always looks like he's got it on him. He always looks like he's got it on him.
That is the bigger point, though. For why he's there.
Someone says, I've seen enough. Give him the keys of the country. Yeah. We love us some Conor McGregor here.
You boys do, for sure.
So he has a problem with Zuckerberg being all up in the UFC, but he has no issue with Conor McGregor standing on that podium at the White House, huh? No issue whatsoever. No issue with it whatsoever. Also given his what he's been convicted of. No concerns, no bother. It's all good. Cool. Anything, Brendan?
Yeah, I mean, at least he's using it as platform, for a positive thing when it comes to Ireland,
What's the positive thing comes to Ireland?
Word is like people in that area, like they don't view Conor like we do. Like Conor was supposed to be in the mosh pit at Limp Bizkit, and they announced he was there, and the crowd booed him. That could be bullshit, No, who knows how
most people don't like him.
What they're doing with the video stuff like that.
It's AI booze.
And I wonder if you're Trump, what do you do? Like the guy.
I don't know, man. But if you get convicted of an R word in court, people are gonna boo you, innit? Probably they're not gonna be too fond of you. I'm not gonna lie. If you get convicted of such a thing, it's probably not gonna do well for your public reputation.
I wasn't convicted
or perception
in a criminal trial. It was civil.
Does it matter though?
Then you look at the reports. They won't let the video get out that shows her being pretty flirty, So what do you do? Obviously, Trump's gonna get some backlash from that. But if you're Trump, you're like, what do you do?
Just don't invite him, innit? What do you mean? What do you do? Just don't invite him. It's fucking Conor McGregor. It's not that big of a deal if you do invite him or don't invite him. Well, if you don't invite him, no one's gonna notice anyway. What do you mean? What do you do? You have no choice but to invite him. It's like you just don't invite him. It's not that hard.
All right, That's not good.
Okay, at least he said that.
Conor's still a powerful dude.
When we were in Ireland, I forgot people were just in love with Conor at that point, right?
My God.
Right? No one had hate for him. Yeah.
No. It's all self-inflicted,
Yeah.
Duh. Okay.
That was a time.
Nice.
I'm still a fan.
Anytime soon? Okay, cool. Of course you're still a fan.
All right. Well,
with the information I have, I'm still a fan.
Yeah, you will consider, of course.
Yeah, I hear you. So we already discussed this, Bo Nickel versus RDR, but here are the odds right now. So Nickel is actually the favorite, minus 218.
Of course.
And then
by far the toughest fight for Bo Nickel. But again, everyone knows I love Bo here. I've been on his American nuts since the day he graduated college. But even before then, huge fan of him at Penn State. One of the greatest wrestlers to ever do it. I swear to God, if this is a bad kickboxing match, I'm going to lose my shit. Dude, take a page out of Khabib's book. Fucking dominate this dude. Don't be that scared of anybody's jiu-jitsu in mixed martial arts. Unless you're fighting fucking Verdum or Paulus Harris, which you're not, you fucking set up your takedowns with your strike.
Not gonna lie, Bo Nickel, the last thing you need to do is you'd be taking fight advice from Brendan or Rogan. Brendan especially. If you're Bo Nickel, the last thing you need is fucking pointers from Brendan Shaw. You don't need that. You definitely shouldn't be listening to his pointers either. I don't think so.
Strikes, you take him down and you break his fucking will. I swear on my life, if I get fucking 3 rounds of trash kickboxing, buddy, his stock will go down significantly. Not only in my book, but a lot of others. Dude, I swear to, if we get another 3 rounds of amateur shit, like we got in that women's fight on that pay-per-view, I'm going to lose my shit. He's too talented for that. He has to be, his camp has to be like, hey man, let's not just do that bullshit kickboxing. It's not your thing, dude, but you're giving it to the people. You better inflict your will and break this fool. And not an easy fight either. But I swear to God, we get 3 rounds of shit kickboxing, I'm going to freak the fuck out.
Cool, let me quickly, Scuba Ryan, quickly check this out. I just saw a clip of Duke Dennis's car getting totaled. I want to quickly see what's going on there. Big up everybody tuning in now. If you're still locked in, I appreciate you. Subscribe, click subscribe, click like. We're going to be done in probably what? We're probably going to be done in a few minutes. Right? How long have I done so far? Let's get a nice round number. We'll probably be done in about 10-15 minutes. We've got 10-15 minutes to go. So make sure you subscribe, like the channel. All that good stuff. Help a brother out. We're going to be done in about 10-15 minutes. I'll be back again tomorrow. Let me see. I saw a clip here of what's his face of Duke Dennis allegedly crashed his car somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Shit. Holy shit, he did crash his car. Hey yo, what going for all of these fucking streamers crashing their cars? Is this because they can't handle the power of the car? Is it because they're all shit drivers? I feel like I keep seeing loads of these videos of these streamers crashing their very expensive supercar or cars in general. This is what, a Lamborghini truck, right? Lamborghini Urus, yeah. So let's see what happened here. Let me see what happened here. Courtesy of Scuba Ryan. Big up Scuba Ryan. Big up, big up, big up. Let me just see what happened here.
I was scared, boy. I can't even count you down. I was scared, boy. I can't even count you down. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna count. I'm pissed off. I'll be lying to y'all if I said I wasn't pissed off. Look, I'm booming. I feel the water come under my wheels. You know what I'm saying? And my back starts spinning. I'm trying to get control of it.
Oh, what's that called again when that happens to you? Is it called like, what's it called? Is it like astro something? Was it? Is it hydroplaning? What's it called again? Is it hydroplaning? When you're driving on the motorway, driving too fast, and then your car starts to like skid around.
And I'm doing this right here, and goddamn, boom. I spin all the way out, then I try to get motherfucker out this wheel again, and then, boom, check me out. The whole front of my lamb gone. The whole front of my lamb gone, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Look, like, nigga, where is my hood? That motherfucker probably over there somewhere. Motherfucker probably over there somewhere. Look at that. Whole lamb ain't standing no goddamn
Holy
chance.
shit.
I was scared.
Holy shit. The whole front of it's gone.
Huh? I didn't know you're fucking. This is.
Who are these random little kids stopping by the fucking motorway? Are they just like kids with their parents? Where do these kids turn up from?
Huh? I didn't know you're fucking. This has been a dream. We did 120 down the interstate just to get to you, bro. Hey, are y'all good?
I'm good. This happened last night. I'm just coming.
I was wondering if I could get a picture, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Let's do it. Appreciate it.
These kids just pulled up to him. Hold on, streamers have a weird celebrity. These kids just pulled up where he was crashed up to get a picture. Amazing.
Thank you for stopping, you know what I'm saying, checking on me.
Oh yeah, we came by once, accidentally missed it, then came by again, I had to do 120 up there.
Nah, y'all shouldn't be doing 120 though. I appreciate you though.
Hell yeah, bro,
You
it's
know
always
what I'm
been a
saying?
dream, bro.
He mentioned 120 like 4 or 3 times, isn't it? It's like, bro, this guy's not gonna be happy he did 120. Look at his car, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey,
Yeah, bro.
appreciate you, buddy.
Hit me up for that Zog. Hey, hit me up for that Zog.
Hit you up for that Zog.
Hit me up for that Zog, bro. Hey, it's right.
That kid trying to sell him weed. Oh, I love it, man. Being black is so fun, man. People just think you want to buy weed. I don't know. They think you want to drink lean. They think you listen to the same hip hop. I don't know. Being black is so fun sometimes. You just want to sell you weed. You like weed, right? No.
Hey, yeah, you too. Now, this nigga, little bro just came to check on me. Apparently, he seen me going this way. He done swooped back this way and came up. And at the end, he say hit him up for this. I don't smoke, bro. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I barely drink. And hey, I don't. Hey, bro, I don't smoke, bro. I don't need no Zyme. All right, but if you do not hit him up for no Zyme, he too young, nigga. It made me feel good that like people see me on the side of the road and they come to check on me.
Fucking hell, his car's legitimately fucked, isn't it? Yeah, these streamers can't drive, bro. These streamers cannot fucking drive, I don't think. It seems like. But hey, at least he's alive. At least he's blood clot alive, okay? Let's quickly continue on to the Kill Tony a little bit and then we'll move on. I've got about 5-10 minutes left, so if you're tuning in, like the stream, subscribe to the stream, that'd be well appreciated.
This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, there's you.
Skip ahead.
Needs better collaboration. E-dating.
Skip ahead, skip ahead, and skip ahead, and skip ahead.
And zip in, then
skip ahead, skip ahead.
Recruiter.com.
Yeah, that kid did look about 12, innit? Oh, so the kid looked about 12, but the kid looks fun though, I'm not gonna lie. You know he's gonna be a fun adult. Hopefully he makes it to his, adult age, but when he becomes like a young man, he's gonna be fucking a vibe to hang out with. He's gonna have a ton of stories because he's purposely putting himself in like adult situations. He's gonna be a fucking hell of a time to hang around with. You know it.
What's happening? Let me just tell you, Michael, you have no idea how replaceable you are. Wait a second. Oh my God. A legend of the game. Who would have guessed? Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, the original Kill Tony drummer, is visiting. Switch it up. There they go. From one, this is it. Mexicans taking Mexicans' jobs. Make some noise for Joel Jimenez, everybody. A lot of you probably are newer fans, bandwagon fans. Joel has traveled the world as a Kill Tony drummer.
Somebody call ICE on this motherfucker.
When Joelberg says a funny, everybody chants Joelberg. You guys get it? You go Joelberg. You'll get it. He's very funny. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez with Jet Ski Jesse Johnson? It's all J's. It's 6 J's. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. That's crazy. I've never noticed that before. What? I don't know what you're saying. Oh my God. Sometimes I wish we had another camera and mic so that you guys could see the retarded show.
Yeah, big up Brian. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if Joe moved back to LA after Papaco, Texas? Yeah, that'd be brilliant. That'd be brilliant. Or just moved anywhere else instead of Austin. Went somewhere else to set up another mothership. He said he wants to open up a theater anyway. Imagine he opens it up somewhere. I don't know. He goes to Arizona or something. That'd be fucking amazing. I'd love that. It's not gonna happen, but I'd fucking love that. Just as they're getting settled in, Joe's like, "Yeah, I'm moving, man. I'm moving. I'm leaving town." That'd be fucking brilliant.
That I deal with listening to Red Band say things next to me. Look at those jugs. What's wrong with you? This guy's out of control tonight. Why would you say that? All right. Indeed. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Brian Smith. Everybody make some noise for Brian Smith.
Keep it going for the best band in the entire fucking world, guys. Oh, man. So I don't do a lot of race jokes, but when I do, I want to make sure a certain percentage of the audience laughs. I call it the 3/5 compromise. A lot of people read history here. So I still like Michael Jackson's music. I try to separate the monster from the artist. Had a little fun thought experiment the other day. What if the only part of Michael Jackson's body he didn't bleach was his asshole? Do you think that's how he got the kids in the van? It's like, oh, I got a little Hershey's Kiss back here. Come on. Could you imagine being 7 years old? You're at Neverland Ranch, meeting your hero. You've been playing Galaga all day. And then Michael Jackson's like, come on back. I want to show you something. He bends over at the waist and spreads his ass cheeks. And it's like, white guy, white guy, white guy, Luther Vandross. White guy, white guy, white guy.
What?
My name's Brian Smith. Thank you so much.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
What the fuck? That was crazy, dude. That was fuck.
What the fuck was that?
Derek Poston is hiding pickles under his tongue.
Derek Poston's pretty shit on this show, by the way. He's offering zero. Even Schultzy. But I remember Tony Q saying, "Oh, this whole show is difficult to get on." Like, they don't really do much, do they? The guests, like these ones, they're not really taking part. Like, Tony's doing a lot of the heavy lifting, bro. Like, there is just like they're cackling and giving people fucking side eyes, like he's some fucking, you know, high and mighty judge of fucking comedy, and probably sneaking a little double cheeseburger under the table. You know how it is. Big up for SCHULZ.
Fucking absolutely nuts.
Thank you, I think.
Yeah, oh God. Bryant.
In my defense, I'm real out of shape and had to run across the street, which is the most running I've ever done.
You had to run?
Yeah.
I don't think you had to run. I don't think it's rigged. Did they make it so that you have to sprint? Right.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
I had to lightly jog.
But who told you that?
Dusty.
Somebody told you to lightly jog?
Yeah, he was just moving very quickly, and I had to do that to keep up.
He was walking.
Yeah.
Right. We took a while to get there, but we found out he walked here, ladies and gentlemen. Just making sure. We would never make somebody lightly jog, especially somebody that already looks like they've been boiled today.
Yeah.
This fucking guy. I've never met a rotisserie human before. This is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, what is that? What's up with you?
Probably high blood pressure and a lot of drinking, Tony.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's a special kind of pink.
Yeah.
Some people refer to me as red sometimes, but that's a special color. I'm never that color.
Yeah, it turns out it gets worse the older you get.
How old are you?
38.
Oh, that's a rough 38. Oh, that's a rough. What's the reference, bro? Big up Assad? Is he eating it? What's the reference? That person's hiding pick. I don't know. What's the reference? Is that like a fear drug or something? Lock me in, lock me in, lock me in, lock me in, lock me in. Big up Ryan. I'm not one of the 250, but I think SpongeBob. Okay, cool. I wasn't a big SpongeBob watcher. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it here and there, but I'm not that locked in with the law. Big up Ryan. I am not one of the 250, but I think delivery and stage presence is actually more important than the jokes. And I'm am I onto something? Bad jokes could work if the delivery is good and the presence. Yeah, for sure. Ryan, you're 100% right, my friend. 100% right. Jokes don't really matter. Stage presence is really the most important thing, to be honest. You've got that on lock, you're good. You're 100% right. 100% right.
The youngest person on the stage, everybody. Am I? Is the guy that looks like our grandmother. Holy shit. This is fucking wild. 38 years
38.
old. What the fuck have you been? What happened to you?
I'm 39, Tony.
Joel, you're 39? 30. Look at Joel looks 20 years younger than you.
I wasn't blessed enough to be born with melanin, so I'm just hideously drunk all the time.
Okay. So, hold on. What do you... Well, fuck.
Look at their faces. Look at them.
All the time.
Schultz is like, I can't believe we do the same thing. You know? Like, look at their faces. Look at their faces. Oh. He's like a freak in this. Like, who is this person? Oh.
Okay, so hold on. What do you? Fuck. Okay.
Joel, you look like you've been hanging upside down for 3 days. I don't think there's any blood in the rest of his body.
It is true.
Probably isn't, honestly.
This is incredible.
Thank you.
I mean, do you ever exercise?
No, I think it's a combination of probably high blood pressure, the drinking, and he probably has acne as well. That probably doesn't help, you know? Obviously, he's pale, but I think he also has some sort of skin condition. You can tell by the color of his skin.
The face Oz makes when he sees a chicken burger.
Pick up Mr. Big up Mr. O, big up Mr. O. Oh, fucking fucks.
No.
Is this why you thought,
that's not entirely
is
true.
this why you thought walking fast was jogging?
Yeah.
Right. What,
Yeah.
what kind of exercise have you done?
Every now and again, I get really, really baked and do yard karate.
You look baked. Bryant Smith.
Thank you.
Can we see some of your yard karate? I'm obsessed with this idea. Put the mic in the mic stand. I know you've got a lot of exercise in already today.
I did.
And here it is. Give me some karate music. It's fucking anything. Yep, there you go. That's your that's your Yeah. One of the horn players kinds of gets it. Okay. All right. That's enough. Enough slow romantic fucking music, guys.
Yeah.
Can I get some karate music?
Anyone got a fucking what's the thing you take if you have an inhaler?
Very good.
Thank you.
Brian, stick with me here. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I got fired on Wednesday.
Okay. You do look like you've been on
On
fire.
fire, yeah.
Right. Okay. What did you get fired from?
I got fired from T-Mobile.
Oh, wow. What did you do to get fired from T-Mobile? Exactly.
So one of my coworkers and I had this game we liked.
Yeah, big up.
Guy is built like Seth Troxler.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah. All the weight is here. Seth Troxler's got really skinny arm. All the weight is here. All the weight is in the middle, and it's hard as well. You can tell that's like a body from gluttony. You know, it's an indulgence body.
To play called Get AIDS. And so we would take a Post-it note that said Get AIDS on it and hide it around our store. And our boss found it, and I got blamed.
Why did you get blamed?
Because I told my boss to get AIDS earlier that week.
What do you mean you told your boss to get AIDS?
I disagreed with the decision she made, and I told her to get AIDS.
What was the decision that she made exactly? I want to know the behind the scenes where, believe it or not, I'm a T-Mobile guy. I like T-Mobile. I stand by T-Mobile. They use everybody's satellites. You get free Wi-Fi on flights.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. T-Mobile. I am loyal to the soil.
No, I love the company, but no, she was trying to get us to do a stupid report at the end of every day, and it was stupid and for no reason. So I told her to get AIDS.
Okay. Okay.
Do you think you got a little hot-headed?
Jet ski 3 for 3 tonight.
Yeah, that was good.
Hey.
So, what are you gonna do? Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, I've got a little nest egg. My rent's paid up through April, and
how much is in the nest egg? I'm always
after drinking at Poor Choices tonight, a lot less, but it's like $1,400. So
$1,400 in the nest egg.
Yeah.
It's funny you have a nest egg because you have fucking chicken skin, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, who laid that egg? A red robin?
Oh my God. We are back. Joelberg and Jetski passing the ball back and forth. Shades of 2016, 17, 18, 19. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
Tell us something crazy about your life. You are an odd bird indeed. And
True.
I can't imagine.
So I went through a breakup last month that was pretty bad.
Oh, I bet you did. Let's talk about that.
And believe it or not, I did the breaking up.
I think you mean breaking out.
Okay.
God damn.
You do have a little bit of what would we call that? What do we call that? Adult acne?
Adult acne, yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
So
I don't
you've
know.
always had it?
I can't afford a fucking doctor.
Right.
No, I've had it it's been like 10 years. It's been bad.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, bro. So that nest egg money, why don't you use a nest egg to get your fucking adult acne sorted out? Yeah, I told you, it's a mix of like acne, probably some high blood pressure, probably some bad skin, but just the acne is probably not helping. Fucking hell.
Is there something that you do? Do you dip your face in a deep fryer or something? We're trying to. There's got to be some type of habit that happens.
Scared of soap?
Nah. No, don't let him have that. Hey, this guy, don't let Red Band tell you you're scared of soap. Everyone else can take the piss out of my skin apart from you. Do that, honestly. Get a Red Band. Don't let Red Band say anything about your skin.
We all drink quite a bit. We all have fun. What?
I'm pretty sure mine is. I used to work like outdoors, and I thought sunscreen was gay.
Right. Right.
And that'll do it every time, white people. So again.
Okay. All right. So let's go back to this break.
All right. Yeah.
So how long were you with this girl?
We were together about 9-10 months.
Okay.
Pretty long relationship.
Did she look like you? I feel like she looked like
kind.
My God. Oh my God.
Kinda, yeah. Actually.
Glasses a little bit. Glasses a little bit big.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah. Bigger than me, but.
Okay. There you go.
I like them large.
Okay.
But yeah. We.
You like them large or you get them large?
We got in a huge fight.
Hold on, Andrew.
Shit.
Wait,
Yeah,
I want to know what's on Andrew's mind.
What do you mean you like them large?
I like him fucking 5'6", 250. Let's go.
You're okay. Got it.
Wow, 5'6", 250. Red Band has entered the chat, everybody. This is incredible.
Yo necesito una torta.
Wow. Okay.
I love the confidence.
So what?
I love how you think it's like your decision.
Yeah.
You think this is all by your design. A great man once said, you eat where you can hunt.
And I need him to be slow. You saw me run over here earlier.
Okay, so let's talk about the breakup.
Yeah.
Where does it happen at? Are you at a restaurant?
It was via text.
Oh, wow. T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Putting my service to the most test.
Did you leave her on red?
That's brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Okay, she's winning back. I'm trying to like her now. Oh, I'm trying to like background blonde girl. Honestly, that was good. That was fucking good.
Unbelievable. Put those jet skis in the air, ladies and gentlemen. She is on fire. Oh my God. Holy shit. Jet ski Johnson on tour.
Jesus Christ.
Jet ski Johnson.
Yo, big up MK. I wonder if AZ Snell cream would work on this guy. No. He needs more than my Snell cream, man. Who said something here about the juicing? Yeah, big up. Yo, MK, you said second thing. The juicing probably will help, but more so the elimination of like the alcohol first. Probably, I would even forget all that. Go see a dermatologist. It shouldn't be that much, really. With all the money he spends on booze, you can probably afford to go see a dermatologist to figure out exactly what's going on with his adult acne. Get that sorted out. Most likely, whatever you put in your body will also help. So maybe take away some of the booze. You know, standard shit. Not, you know, cut down on the fucking fried food and shit. And then, I don't know, start using moisturizer. Start using a cleanser. Start using sunscreen. Go from there. But I just don't get why, because he's clearly subconscious about it. Because he wears those big glasses, he's got the hat on. So he's clearly trying to hide some of his face. Just get it sorted, bro. It's not that deep. Just, you know, people have acne all the time. Just get it sorted. It can be done. But he doesn't seem to care, so, you know.
.com, Portland, Nashville, Rochester, Seattle. Okay, back to the breakup.
Back to the breakup.
Okay.
So yeah, we got in a huge fight.
What was the fight about? Let me guess. You told her to get AIDS.
Yeah.
No. What was the fight about?
The fight was about we had a disagreement about some money, and then she expected me to read her mind, and then started acting like a teenager. So I was like, nah, I'm cutting it loose.
Okay.
Like she started like being like vague booking about it and shit, and I was like, no, we're done.
Okay. How much money were you guys arguing over?
Like $40.
10 months of your life.
Yeah.
A woman that really liked you, and you're willing to burn it all down to the ground.
I could do better.
All right. I love that you think that.
I know.
Okay.
But she also, like, during that time, she was bipolar and went off her meds at the same time. Said the most heinous thing I've ever had anyone tell me to. I've been trying to sign up for the show a lot, been here twice. She said, you're not funny enough to make it, but you are ugly enough to make it on Kill Tony, so good luck.
Oh, an honest woman.
Yeah. You're right, I should call her. I should call her.
Okay. All right. Well, was that it? Just the breakup?
Yeah, the breakup, the losing my job, the very heavy bender I've been on since Wednesday.
When you say heavy bender, before I let you go, when you say heavy bender, what give us paint the picture for us. What's a heavy bender to you? A 38-year-old.
I start drinking at like 11 in the morning.
Oh my God, what do you start with?
Miller Lite usually, or Lone Star.
Okay. How many of those do you go through? Do you switch to liquor at some point?
Yeah, around 1.
1 p.m. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And you were drinking while working at T-Mobile, obviously?
No, I don't drink at work.
Oh, wow.
I guess this is the benefit of being Bert Kreischer, isn't it? You get people around you that probably help, because he could easily look as bad as this. He does. No, he has his point. I guess maybe it's. I don't know. They look equally as bad, don't they? Him and Bert, to be fair. He maybe looks a little bit worse because of the acne on top of it. It's making his face look way worse, but yeah, this is just Bert Kreischer, really.
Except for this job. Except for doing comedy. But no, I don't drink at work. But yeah, I would get off of work at like 3, 4 in the afternoon, come home, and a little shot.
A little shot. So how many drinks total on let's say on an off day, like you are now? You're saying that you're on a bender. So how many drinks per day do you think we're going through now?
I think I've had 15 today so far.
Wow. Oh my God. This is incredible. We are witnessing a slow suicide. This is amazing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. He's 38 years old. To be fair though, he does look like he has a good time though, you know? Although they're trying to take the piss out of him, he looks like he has a blast, you know? He doesn't look like I don't feel like he's depressed or anything, you know? He looks like he's having fun. He thinks he's badass. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's cool, which is, you know, I don't know. That makes me feel good a little bit, you know? I don't know. Yeah, if that makes any sense.
Are you happy right now? Do you feel, is this the most exciting thing that's happened to you?
Honestly, the audience is loving it, so I'm loving it. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. You should have heard them before you came out. They were quiet all night, just absolutely silent. No, very fun. I'll tell you what, Bryant. Normally, a guy like you would leave here with a little joke book. But you know what I'm going to do? Not only am I going to give you a big joke book, because if you're going to write a suicide note, you got to do it right. but I'm also gonna give you a delicious can of Nicked Spearmint nicotine pouches. It could help you. It could help you get off the bender that you're on, perhaps. Nicotine has a lot of amazing qualities. There he goes, Brian.
Thank you so
Smith,
much,
everybody. Holy shit.
Okay, people, that's it. I'm out. 4-hour mark we just hit. Yeah, that was interesting, man. That was interesting. Interesting character. To be fair, still give me these people over these stand-up comedians on these podcasts who I'm tired of and annoyed by. At least these people are normal human beings with, like, you know, life experiences and shit, and they're way more interesting, and for the most part they're funnier in their own way. You know, in their own crazy way, they're all funnier. Or they're funnier than the 250. So that's that, you know, that's all that kind of matters really in the long when it comes down to it. Anyways, peoples, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. If you've liked the stream, make sure you subscribe. Click the like down below. Help a brother out. I've been going for fucking 4. Honestly, what's the like saying now? 55. Come on, bro. If you haven't liked the stream yet, give me a like. Help me get to 100 likes. That'll be much appreciated. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. That'll also be appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. More Taz, or a Taz that didn't come out today is coming out tomorrow. Random show again later on tonight. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Double header, Taz and random show. Click like, subscribe to the channel, join the Discord, all that good shit. Thank you, people. Appreciate you all. Have a good one. Peace.